Hey, this is Ready Dude, and whoa, Minecraft Pocket Edition. What am I doing here? Well, it's in case you don't know, 350 subscribers on the main channel, which is very cool. So we're going to be playing through every single Super Minecraft Bros map that I've ever made. Yes, those very bad parkour maps that I thought were just peak Minecraft when I was like 10. So this is the first one in the series, at least the first one that still exists. I mean, it was meant to be a first anyway. If you want to go into the history of me dealing with Mario parkour maps in Minecraft before this time, in 2018. That's right, this map was made in 2018, just about like a month after I started the channel. So if you want to go into the prehistory, it's like, you know, I put Mario and I put Minecraft together, and I was like, oh, it's a great idea. And of course, I only had Minecraft Pocket Edition, which means I have to deal with these weird controls in 2024, which is kind of crazy. I never really thought I'd go back to these. Apparently, they added newer controls to Pocket Edition, but I'm good with this. But yeah, prehistory. I basically played the Minecraft mashup pack on like Wii U and Switch eventually, and I was like, I could do that, Mario Minecraft. So I mean, I'd also watched tons of Mario Minecraft content on YouTube when I was like 7 or 8. So yeah, this was destined to be. So for a while, I would build like Super Minecraft, like Mario Minecraft parkour maps that weren't good because they were made by, you know, like a 7 or 8 or 9-year-old on Minecraft Pocket Edition. I'd make maybe a sequel or something, and then I would delete it and then start again. I don't know why I always deleted these maps, so they're no longer accessible. But this one, which is the first one in what would be another reboot of those Mario Minecraft maps that I would always make, is the first one it's the longest going one, and it's actually survived to this day. So we're gonna play it in all of its poorly designed glory. So let's begin. Let's see what my 10-year-old brain had in mind with 1-1. This is it. This is peak right here. I hear a sheep somewhere. Why is there a sheep? I hear. What the? How did you get here? What's up with that? What are you doing here? Sheep? Get out of here. Fall down. This is supposed to be a flagpole. It doesn't really look like one, but I mean, I thought it was cool. Let's go to 1-2. So I'm going to be trying to show you as much content from each map as I can. So that means playing through every level, showing you every secret. Now down there, you may think, hey, this looks pretty like skippable. I can just walk over there. And you'd be correct. This originally wasn't intentional. But then, you know, a friend or two may have done it. And now 1-2 is completely skippable. Cool, I guess. In the later maps, I'd end up calling these warp zones, or, you know, shortcuts. Yeah, they're intentional with air quotes, because I mean, they really weren't until I discovered them, and I was too lazy to fix them. So I'm like, I'll leave them there, pretend it's intentional. Let's go down to 1-2. Now, something you got to keep in mind is that at least this map and the other ones on iPad were designed specifically for iPad. So the parkour is nothing crazy, but you also need to keep in mind that Minecraft Pocket Edition was like my thing. Like, I was really good at it because I had been playing Minecraft Pocket Edition since like 2011 or 12 when I was like 4 or 5. It was one of my first ever video games. I mean, I'm pretty sure my first ever was still New Super Mario Bros. Wii. See, of course it was meant to be. This was meant to be. First ever video game, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. First ever non-Nintendo video game, Minecraft. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Why is there a cow here? Fall off. Bye. Okay, 1-3. So, you know, sometimes you don't got level ideas, so all you can do is really just take like a strip of land and then just start destroying stuff willy-nilly. And that's how you get stuff like this, 1-3. It's a level for sure. And here we have 1-4. This is where we come across our first castle. In case you haven't noticed, this is mostly modeled off the original Super Mario Bros. And basically the plot, I should probably explain the plot. Strap yourselves up for this one. So I'm gonna only explain the plot as is this version, and then I'll explain the plot in the grand scheme of the maps, because the plot of this map got retconned eventually. That's right, there were retcons in the story. Man, I wrote too much. But basically, the plot is this one, is that Notch is the analog of Princess Peach, so we have to go rescue Notch. But in later on, this would be retconned to be that the Elder Guardian stole a magic wand that basically gave him like full control of everything to a certain extent. I mean, clearly not, because if he could, he would have just, well, I don't know. Again, poor writing by child me. I can't take it back anymore, but he decided, because the Elder Guardian really likes parkour, you can see that by his jumping over there, he decided to turn Minecraftia, which is where this series takes place, of course, the most generic name for Minecraft world ever. Look at all that lava down there. He turned it into a parkour map, and because he likes parkour. So now we gotta go stop him. That's the plot. And if you wonder why there's lava down there when this is already a long enough fall, there was a really long time in Minecraft Bedrock Edition, or at least Pocket Edition, where sometimes you would fall from a great height and just not die. Like, you would just, you would take 0 damage. It wasn't lag, even, it would just 0 damage. So I put the lava down there so that you can at least kill yourself and get back up here. I think they patched that glitch by now. Surely they have. It's been like 6 years. This map is, I mean, not 6 years yet, but it's gonna be 6 years in 2024, which is crazy. That's how long this map is. It was like, I think I tried to check the files to see how long ago this map was created, and the oldest thing I can find is like August 2018 for this world, so I think that's when it was created. Anyways, hello. I don't think you're supposed to be here. This is the Elder Guardian. You know, he has laser. I'm just gonna walk past you. Yeah, this wasn't supposed to happen. The Elder Guardian's supposed to be here, and then you'd have to run past them. So I guess over time, things do break. He doesn't mind. I will walk past. I'm okay with this. You aren't gonna shoot me with the laser, are you? No. So that's the end of World 1. We did it. And now for a long journey. This map has 8 worlds. Most have 4 levels each, but as we approach the end, the level counts will vary. So let's begin with 2-1. This one I gave 2 paths for the player. There's the maze path, also in air quotes. Oh boy, I wonder which way is the exit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Would you look at that? There's the exit. Cool. Now the other path is the parkour path. And this one, I think it was like unintentionally sneakiness in order to put this path second. Because if you take this path, there's actually a shortcut you can do. Basically, because the flagpole is so high and there's slime blocks down there, if you take the parkour path, you're all the way up here. Which means that you can do a bit of a hop and a skip and a jump. And bam, you just skipped 2-2. Which is probably a good thing, because if you go down to 2-2, it's just headbangers. Yeah, that's it. It's just a bunch of headbangers that you have to do in a row. I mean, it was like, you know, it was a type of jump that was hard to do on Pocket Edition, but totally possible to do on Pocket Edition, so I'm like, I'll just fill the level with headbangers. And it seems like I still got it when it comes to parkour on Pocket Edition. It's pretty hard to do. This is something you gotta get really good at. But I have so many years of experience that, you know, here we are. 2-3, this is a water level. That is entirely skippable. Again, you can skip it if you jump down there, but we'll do it. We'll do the water level. So to start, okay, I guess I unlocked a bunch of boats. But to start, there's this. You probably don't want to fall down there. And if you don't, you have a water level to swim through. Wowza. you know, it was 2018, and when did they add? I'm pretty sure they literally just added the ability to swim through one block holes. So I was like, oh my god. Wait, when did they add that to Pocket Edition? I gotta look that up. When was the aquatic update? I don't remember. As you can see, I got kind of lazy when it came to placing water in every block. So it leads to a lot of flowing around and easy air pockets, which is probably unintentional. I don't know. What I do know is that the exit's this way. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Now, when did they add Update Aquatic? I'm curious. In May of 2018. So it actually came pretty early. So it was literally that year, a couple of months before, that they added the ability to swim through one block holes. So I was like, oh boy, I gotta put that in my map. And I did. Now we're in another castle. Most of these are going to be the same, except the amount of Elder Guardians is going to keep increasing, because if you want a story purpose, it's, oh no, the Elder Guardian's using the magic wand to clone himself. And if you want a gameplay purpose, it's because to make things like 2% harder, because I don't know how to increase difficulty. Alright, welcome to World 3. This is the ice world. As you can see, very frozen. Indeed. Here I gave the option of a split path, though I don't know why, they're like literally the exact same. I don't know why you'd want to take the bottom path. I guess as redemption in case you fall, but you have to like try to fall there. 3-2. Oh boy, jumps in a straight line. Wowza. Crazy, crazy stuff. Man, I had this like, oh boy, I'm gonna have all these world themes and it's gonna be so cool. And here's 3-3 already. And it's like, and then I did nothing with it. But over here, you're supposed to use the bounce pad, climb up and use the bounce pad to go over this wall. But there is nothing stopping you from just jumping from right there and then going like around over here. And if you do, I mean, yeah, it's another shortcut, I guess. Here's 3-4, straight line. Woo! See ya, Elder Guardians. And here comes World 4. Now, for World 4, I didn't have a theme. I was going off of the... Okay. I was going off of the world themes in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. The issue is World 4's theme is beach in that game, and water. And having beach, sand, and water in the sky is mildly irritating. That's why World 2 was made out of sandstone. So, instead of making a beach with water level, World 4 is the, like, it's the irregular world. It's where all the extra themes were that became one-time things, such as 4-Ghost House. This is the ghost house. Hey guys, I'm home. It's been a while, hasn't it? I forgot to feed all of you. Ow! Rude, I'm not feeding you at all. Now, you may think, how the hell do you get across this? Well, the solution was mildly clever. You see those diamond blocks on the roof look kinda out of place. And if you jump under them, it turns out these are marking where barriers are. Now, of course, there's nothing to tell you beforehand that would be a mechanic. But once you figure it out, I guess you'll be like, oh, I guess that makes sense. But, you know, it's still kind of stupid. But most of this map is kind of stupid. Now we're going to get to the stupidest level, 4-Airship. So it begins with jumpity jump. And you're like, what am I looking at? And then you're seeing, oh, would you look at this? And then you try to progress and you can't. So you have to jump down here. And then, whoa. There's all barriers up there, by the way. You can't actually enter the pipe while falling. And then there's this. So this is essentially, all these torches are marking where barriers are. And because I decided, because I don't know, I'm cruel, that this entire level would be invisible blocks. I don't know why I did that. I guess I was trying to keep a theme from World 4-Ghost House or something. The thing is that, originally, for like a couple years, there were no torches. I mean, there were barriers, but there were no torches. There was no tell. This pattern up here doesn't tell you anything. There was no tell for where the barriers were, and you just had to guess by trial and error, which is stupid. I don't have anything else to add. I guess I added the torches to be merciful later, though I mean at that point, barely anyone was playing this map anymore. It's not like I ever uploaded any of these. I'm not going to be uploading any of these older maps either, because I don't want you guys to have to experience it. But like I did say in my announcement video for this whole series of re-playthroughs, I guess, that the most recent map that I've been working on will be uploaded for you to play, because that one doesn't suck as hard. Anyways, 4-train. Huh. This is a little interesting. I guess I'm going to do a run. You know, this one is kind of just try to run through the enemy, don't die, like I did there, because I'm good at video games. Now for 4-4, which is a an invisible castle. It's the exact same shape as all the others. All the castles have mostly the same shape through worlds 1 through 4. And this Elder Guardian is also not in its cage. What's it doing? It's probably fine. I'm just gonna run into a wall until I can run straight line. Ow. But we did it. We got halfway through. Yay! We have a little message here. Great job, you're halfway through the game. Take this time to celebrate with you, player 2. I'm all alone. Unless you're in one-player mode, yeah. I say mode like there was a selection. I just put a sign at the start that says that up to 2 players. There's not really a player limit. It doesn't matter how many people are playing the map. I don't know why I think the only reason I put that there is because Super Mario Brothers is 2 players. Wowza. From now on, bosses will have obstacles, making things harder. That means that's saying the castles have unique stages. But don't give up. Notch and all of Minecraftia is counting on you. Thank you, Notch, and all of Minecraftia. Thank you. 5-1. Welcome to the jungle. You can, you jump here, and then you're like, oh no, what are we gonna do? And then you realize the solution is to fall down. Whoa, subversion of game design. Now here's 5-2. You have to climb along the side here. These vines over time have just been growing downward and making the level slightly easier, but you'll also notice this back here. Whoa, there's more vines. What's this all about? A shortcut? Very nice. But we'll play through it normally. It's like, maybe this would look a lot better from a 2D perspective, but we don't got that here. There we go. So that's 5-2. Now for 5-3. This one probably could have been cooler if it wasn't for the fact that you can just climb up vines by holding the jump button. But, well, the way it was supposed to work was that basically if you were holding forward, you'd fall through. And I guess it kind of seemed cool. Maybe. But now you can just hold the jump button and it's a free win. So, hooray, I guess. Whoa, this one's like 2% challenging though. Then after you have to go here. Now, we're going to show the 5-castle, but in case you couldn't tell, it was kind of obvious. There is a very easy shortcut here. You just have to jump on the flagpole and then on top of the castle, or you can just bounce off the slime blocks. But we will be going through the actual level. 5-4, here we go. Jump. Some headbangers. It's been so long since I played this map, but I still know a lot about it. It's like, I can't get it out of my head. You can't remove the memories. And I died. Very nice. It's like, you can't get rid of the memories of you building this block by block on an iPad and then playing it over and over and over again and telling all your friends who had Minecraft, you guys gotta play my map, you gotta play it. And they'd be like, okay, and then they'd be like, wow, this sucked. And then I'd be like, no, it don't. And then I force them at gunpoint to finish the map. Good times, good times. Come on, I could do this. I can do this. Jump, yes. Hello, Elder Guardians. I hope you don't mind if I just climb along here real quick. Thank you. Now we're level 6. This one was cool. You got to choose a path. Each path has 3 levels and then they meet up. That looks very, very interesting. So we'll take both paths. I noticed that the vines have been growing. They're not supposed to do that. Why are there even vines there? Are those supposed to be there? I feel like they aren't. I'll explain why when we get there, but I'm actually first gonna take this path. Just to show you, because these levels are clearly simpler. I mean, that was literally the easiest thing I've ever seen. Do 6-4. Invisible blocks, please crouch. Thank you for the warning. I couldn't tell. I thought we just had to do like a super long jump. So this, I'm assuming the pattern is like a snake. I actually don't remember this pattern like at all. Let's see. Is it this way? I'm getting somewhere. Oh. Not that way. This way? I'm gonna jump. Oh. There's a wall there? Stupid 10-year-old me. He's so funny. He's so funny. As soon as he found out about barrier blocks, he went crazy with them. He went crazy. He thought they were the coolest things in the world. Oh, the level's wider out here. It goes like out pretty far. Oh. Interesting. Interesting information. Can I go around? Oh. Cool. More invisible blocks. Thanks for the heads up. Jump? Don't tell me there's like any jumps I have to actually make while invisible, right? I wouldn't do that. I would never do that. No way I did that. Okay. Jump? Oh, it's a staircase. Okay, good. Good, I was worried for a second. This is a jump, for sure. I think we're not gonna take that path. I think you saw all that path has to offer. Let's take the left path. You see, you have something a bit more interesting. You have to climb up these bars. There's no difficulty. It's fine. Because it looks... Oh, there's a jump there. Okay, there's something. We got something. And I feel like these vines aren't supposed to be here. Because the way you're supposed to do it is bounce off the slide block. And then with enough bounce height, you'd be able to land on these. But I guess I changed that for some reason. Okay. Then you walk down here and that's the level. It's one of the more memorable levels, at least building, because it's 2% longer. All these levels are like 5 seconds, so here's 6-5. You have to go around here, and then this one was kind of cool. You had to, basically, your goal is to go into here, which as you can see is stupid easy to do. I don't know why I designed it like that, but what you were supposed to do was bounce backwards this way, and then you would be able to bounce through here with more grace, I guess. I made a lot of these levels more interesting in the remake. By the way, I did remake this map. We'll be getting to that later in all these playthroughs. So, yeah, that's World 6. Except for the castle, which is actually kind of difficult. This might be hard. You have to be very fast. Don't get shot! Bruh. No! No! Yeah, World 6 is pretty hard. I mean, not only is it long, and one of the paths is hot garbage, and the other path is also not that good. I mean, most of this map isn't that good, but... yeah. The other problem is that, the castle. It's just the perfect length so that you will get shot by those Elder Guardians. I was probably laughing maniacally, being like, there's no cover, ha ha ha! Do better! I don't know why I had to be so evil, but... maybe if I sprint jump, I'll make it through? Wait, back up, back up, back up. Okay, come on. And I'm dead. Well, you get a glimpse of the last couple levels, I guess. Look, if 10-year-old me could pass this gap, then surely I could do it now when I'm 16. Come on. Come on. Yes! There we go. I think it's mostly luck-based. You need the Guardians to not notice you. Alright, World 7, the dash to the castle. Here we are. Let's set the mood a bit. Let's set the mood. Hold on. Set the time to sunset. Yeah. Or not, maybe not sunset. Let's set the time to night. Yeah. Look at that. Alright, look at that lighting. Okay, dash to the castle. Let's go. So basically, World 7 and World 8, as we will get to, are only one level long each. I mean, they're slightly longer levels, but, you know, not that long. I was just running out of, you know, ideas, so here we are. This was kind of cool, though. You get to do these little launchy things that were... This is like the furthest redstone I could do. That was the most advanced redstone possible for me. And here we are, World 8, the final level. Let's make it midnight for interesting purposes. You know, I could have put like a command block or something that changed the time, but I did not know a command blocks worked yet, so, yeah, here we are. This is the final level. You have to jump over all this lava. It's pretty easy. Now for the final boss. This arena, I hope you like this general arena shape, because it's gonna reappear over and over and over and over and over again. But this is its first appearance, and in its first iteration, the final boss arena is, well, it's pretty simple. It's only 3x3, no lava, just an Elder Guardian doing its thing. And, there we go. That's Notch. There he is. We rescued him. Hello, Notch. We saved you. You're looking a little different since I last saw you, Notch. Well, thank you for saving me and all Minecraftia. Let's go home. I mean, hey, you got any magic wands around here? The Elder Guardian kind of stole a magic wand. You know where that could be? Oh, Yoki, okay, he does. I think he does. This way. Thanks, Sign. As I said, I did not know how to do command blocks at the time. So instead of teleporting you back to the start of the map, you had this. World 9, the way home. Just keep walking straight. I spelled straight wrong. Keep walking straight or you will fall. You don't want that. Did I seriously not put walls on the sides? No, clearly I did. So this is it. This is the end of Super Minecraft Bros. The original map that started a whole series of hot garbage. And, but yeah, I think for my first attempt, as somebody who had very little experience, well, I wouldn't say little, as somebody who had very poor experience, I mean, I'd done a lot of map making, but I wouldn't say that any of it was good up until this point. Nor was it good at this point. But for my first try at something that would actually be long-lasting, and I wouldn't delete after a couple months, hello, Elder Guardian. It was a pretty decent first attempt at what would become a series, and that series would eventually, you know, years and years later, create something that in the end overall was alright, at least in its latter entries, and we're gonna be getting there eventually. We're gonna be playing through literally everything I can find, whether it's maps, weird bonus content, or whatever. You could see those Guardians having a jamboree over there. That's gonna be a thing. The Elder Guardian jamboree. Expect that. So we're gonna be getting there very soon. All these videos are gonna be pumped out as fast as I can make them. Which, I mean, I have school starting up now, so you know, who knows? I'll be fine. I've been making content every week, no matter the situation, for years, so that's not gonna stop me. The next map we're going to be playing is not called Super Minecraft Bros. 2, rather it's called Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds, which is going to be basically a spoof on the Lost Levels, which makes everything, you know, that game was basically an official ROM hack of sorts of Super Mario Brothers that made the levels harder and worse, actively worse, and so the levels will be actively worse in the Lost World, specifically because there are, it's not just harder. The Lost Worlds is a troll map. Well, the best troll map that somebody 10 years old like me could make. But that'll be next video, which will be releasing very soon. I'm seriously pumping these out as fast as I can. I don't want to draw out a 350 subscriber special or anything. Especially because as I'm recording this, I'm already at 355. But, yeah. Thank you all for watching. I'll be seeing you in the next one. And I'm just going to walk to the end of this. I literally ran out of hunger. I can't sprint anymore. Of course. At least you get to have a nice view of... Well, nice isn't the right word. At least you get to have a view. There it is. If you wondered why this random plank of wood was here at the beginning, now you have your answer. Hooray. Thanks for playing. Map made by Ready Dude, yes. You know, that's me. Keep walking this way to play again. I don't know why you'd want to do that. But, goodbye, peoples. Okay, this is ready, dude, and whoa, what is this? It appears that we are in the next map in our journey through my terrible parkour maps that I have made in Minecraft related to Mario when I was younger. So, the next one on the list is Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds. Now, this one is a bit more interesting history before we begin. First of all, we gotta read the beautiful plot. You'll notice, as I said in the last video, if you didn't watch it, which you should, it makes a lot more sense if you watch these sequentially. Of course, I retconned the story of the original Super Minecraft Bros. Map. So we're gonna basically pretend that the story was totally normal in the last map, and I'm gonna explain it. Well, actually, I already explained it in the last one. Magic wand, Elder Guardian is evil, grab magic wand, turn Minecraft world into parkour course, you gotta get magic wand back. So, assuming after that happens, the protagonist of this series at this point is some guy named Steve, by the way. At least he was in the first map, and now he's also the protagonist of the second map, so this one. So little did Steve know the magic wand was a trap by the evil Elder Guardian, and now he's been sent to hell? What? I don't remember that part of the story. The only way out is to make it past unfair traps. Can he do it? Quick question. Younger me, can you explain why Steve has been sent to hell? I don't know about that one. Let's go read this note. This is important. This is a remake of the original sequel to Super Minecraft Bros. The old version of the map was lost to a file corruption. However, since people asked for it, I don't know who asked for this, but apparently people did. I find that hard to believe. This has the same cheap and unfair level design. So as a warning, this map is super unfair. Please play your own risk and don't scream at me when you get a cheap death. If you don't want that, play Super Minecraft Bros. 2. So just like Super Mario Brothers had basically 2 Mario 2s, there's also 2 Super Minecraft 2s. There's the Lost Worlds, which is more of a direct sequel, and then the Super Minecraft Bros. 2 is, I mean, if you want to look at it from a crappy plot perspective, it's like more of a successor with the same villain but new characters and all that. So just like how I don't like the Lost Levels because it's unfair, this is essentially a troll map, but not a good one, but it is one. And as this says, this is a remake. This remake was made in 2019, September. I checked the files. It was made in September 2019, which is still pretty early. I do know that this map, the original version that has been lost to a file corruption, yeah. We're never going to be able to get it back, but we know, you know, by we, I mean me and you, because I'm giving this information to you now. We know that it was made before the map titled Super Minecraft Bros. 2, which we'll be getting into in the next episode. And that map was made in December of 2018. So sometime between August 2018 and December 2018 is where the original version of Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds was made. But since we don't have that anymore, we have this remake that was trying to be as close to the original as possible. Like, I tried to recreate everything one-to-one from memory, with the only difference being the new plot after I retconned the original. And some extra signs, I guess, that have to do with that new plot. Besides that, everything is as close to the original as possible, so we can mostly pretend it's the original. Anyways, let's begin with 1-1. You know, this is a troll map, I guess. A bad one, as I've repeated 500 times, but it is a troll map. So you're like, alright, simple jumps, here we go. I appear to have fallen. None of these maps have void, it's just you hit the ground. Not even in the brand new one that I've been teasing and that's going to be publicly released is there actually void, it's just floor. And that's mostly because I'm too lazy to delete the ground. I probably should though. I might do that to the new to be released map before it's actually released, but I don't know. Hopefully you guys don't mind. So basically, if there's invisible walls here, how exactly are we supposed to pass? Well, as you can see here, there is, in fact, grass instead of dirt, and that's because when barriers are on top of grass, it actually turns to dirt. So that means that you can jump here, and there's barriers on the left and the right. You can see me holding the buttons. I guess that's one thing Pocket Edition is good for. And there's walls there. So with that logic, that means there's a block here that you can stand on. And then there's this. I don't know what the deal with this is. Nor do I know why there's a block there. Nor do I know why there's grass here, because that shouldn't make sense considering the pattern we've established. Minecraft. So anyways, we're gonna jump here and, oh. I don't know why I did that, but we made it. Anyways, ha ha ha, you thought there was a flag to finish the level? Fool, all there is a useless bed. Sleeping in it will just waste your time. I mean, it isn't like they set your spawn or anything, right? Right? The evil Elder Guardian. Thanks for the tip, evil Elder Guardian. Now, this, of course, raises some questions. So, first of all, I still don't understand why Steve is in hell. I mean, he was trying to be a hero, right? I also don't understand why the Elder Guardian is in control of hell. When I made the remakes of this map and the Lost Levels, I did another remake of the Lost Levels. We'll get to that. Or not the Lost Levels, the Lost Worlds. They're different. It's not just Mario the Lost Levels. It's worse. It's actively worse. When I remade the original Super Minecraft Bros. And the Lost Worlds, you know, these are explained in a better way because Steve doesn't go to hell of all places. But in this context, it doesn't make any sense. Anyways, as you can see, instead of it being a flag to mark the end of the level, it's instead of bed. And the flags being a mark at the end of the level, like in Super Mario Brothers, was only in the original Super Minecraft Bros. Map. They're not seen ever again, because they're unnecessary. Now for 1-2. I don't know about you, but that looks like a pretty easy level. Let's just walk over. I see. It appears that, you have to up down here. Let me try. Yeah, because this is invisible. Blocks. I drop down. Am I still good at Pocket Edition? Come on. And I'm not. And that's why the beds are there after every level. This is also a thing that's only in the Lost Worlds. None of the other maps have beds after every level. Rather, they have beds after every world. Because that makes a lot more sense. I mean, especially with how short a lot of these levels are. And I feel like dropping down is not the solution. So I'm going to try something else. I know it's on Pocket Edition. But just maybe. Now, there might be I think there's a wall there. This solution, I'm actually mildly unsure about. Yeah, there's a wall. Oh! Well, I disproved one solution and proved another. Okay. Now, 1-3. Is this just... There's something here. If I remember this pattern correctly, what we are about to see is a pattern that becomes like a pattern of blocks that becomes very common and in the series. And I wish I could show it to you now. This is its first major iteration, and I mean, you can't really tell very well, but it's basically a snake pattern. Like not even really a snake, it's more like diagonally. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I'll just point it out again when we see it later in a more visible form. I tried to say visual and visible at the same time, and I just said visual, but it's fine. We can figure this out. Come on, I'm just jumping. No. If it helps, it's a similar pattern, almost kind of sort of to what we saw in the first level, but not quite. Look, I think if I just jump, I think there's 1 block gaps. I may be wrong about this. I think there are 1 block gaps here. If I keep like a little pattern going. Yeah! See, I'm smart. The last time I've opened up this world was in 2020, so it has been, a while, a few years, give or take. Anyways, 1-4. This looks simple enough until you realize that there's probably barriers everywhere. And the grass blocks no longer help you. They no longer denote anything important. It's just die. And apparently I took this long to actually place lava under the map. I don't know why it took until the castle level. Okay, come on, I can do this jump. I think oh, the solution. That's the solution. There's just a block there. What was I thinking? This isn't like clever or fun trolls. It's just bad level design. Then, is this jumpable? It is. Now we can oh, yeah. That's right. Crouch around the edges. This is a fake exit. This whole tiny dirt castle you went through is for naught, because as it turns out, the solution is, check this out, if I remember this correctly. Yeah, and these those signs over there, if you were able to get a glimpse at them earlier and wonder what the hell they were there for, now you know, because this actually marks the correct path. If you try to jump off to the left from here, you will hit a wall. So you have to go around this way. And thank God for these signs. They weren't there originally, not even in the remake. They were added much later, I think around 2020. Why did I still update this in 2020? I don't know. You could this sign as well. Look at the sad noob here. But I am all alone, so it doesn't matter. Welcome to World 2. And then it turns out that was the end of the demo. It was just a demo. I made basically, I did this for Super Minecraft Bros 2, but I didn't show you. At the end of World 2 in Super Minecraft Bros, I had two versions of the world. One that was a demo that I'd show to people until the map was finished, and then the map that I was actively building. And I did the same for the Lost Worlds, except I never finished it. Except for the fact that, I lied. I did finish it. This is a lie. In case you couldn't tell, I mean, you could literally see when you were over there. When I was over there, you could see the level. So, I mean, it isn't that. It's pretty obvious that there's more. Now, do I have to actually do a Neo, or is there like barriers here? I mean, I could do Neos on Pocket Edition. Just I'm not. Okay, there is a barrier here. So yeah. Now for 2-2. Now for this one, it's this formula again. There's no way this is the solution. Yeah, this isn't the solution. Okay. But there's a different solution. Now that solution probably has to do with an actual Neo this time. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I fell back down. So see how in 1-2 the solution was to drop along the bottom. This time the solution was what you may have thought it was the first time. I'd say, okay, you have to go in the middle for some reason. 2-3, another wall. In fact, this is not even trolling anymore. This is just brutal. Now, if you want to ask why I decided to put multiple Neos all next to each other, I have no idea. Except for the fact that I just stood on a barrier, so that might explain it. Now, if I try to go around this side again, you're gonna notice there's no barrier. And, you know, I may be wrong about this. I am recording this live with no knowledge since the last playthrough that was years ago, as I said earlier. I believe there's a barrier here, and there should be one here, and one over here. Okay. You think you're so funny, younger me, you know that? You think you're hilarious. Definitely. You were chuckling at that one, for sure. It's probably right here. No! Oh, I actually have to jump around this wall. Clever, clever guy. Yeet. There we go. Now for 2-4. This one looks wacky, but luckily there's the solution, and you can already begin to see that diagonal pattern I was kind of talking about before in 1-3. The levels, a lot of gimmicks usually involve a diagonal pattern. It's a motif that you will see a lot in these maps. Now here the example's pretty short, but after this point, the next block, like you can see the circle on screen, the next block would be right there, and then it kind of repeat the pattern again. So, yeah, expect to see that a lot. Now we're back in 3-1, and there's magma blocks and walls, and would you look at that, the pattern's already returned. I hope you memorized it. Anyways, 3-2. So, have you memorized the pattern yet? I hope you have. I sure didn't. I just kind of kept jumping. 3-3 is painfully easy. Emphasis on the painful. You literally just have to run in a straight line. Now we have 3-4. Now this one's mildly difficult, especially because of my health. But I think the best solution for all of us right now is to fall down into the bottom. And now our health back's to normal. Oh, would you look at that? So, you know, while World 1 was just grassland like the original Super Minecraft Bros, and World 2 was desert like the original Super Minecraft Bros, World 3 is a mix of fire and ice, which is kind of cool, and also hot. It was both temperatures at once. And we're already here. So there's only 4 worlds in this one. It's the Lost World, not the Lost entire map with 500 levels and stuff. So yeah, this is the final level already. So there's 3 worlds with 4 levels, and then the 4th world is just 1 final level. And this looks simple enough, but did you remember the pattern? Have you memorized it yet? Because you have to perform that pattern on magma blocks, which is a fun time. But I bet I could do it. I've had all this practice through all these bad levels up to this point, and I'm dying. So there's that. But I can do this. I can do this. And look, freedom's in sight. I can escape hell because I'm apparently in hell for some reason. And I mean, I still don't know that one all too well. But, oh, we made it. Haha, you thought there was an escape? Really? Well, there is right here. Thank you, Elder Guardian. How nice of you. I am gonna heal up though before I press that escape button. There's clearly something going on down there. Let me listen closely. It went silent as soon as I tried to listen. I think there's lava. I think you're hiding something from me. Oh, yeah, I hear it. Elder Guardian, is there something you'd like to say to the class? Also, explain how a single button can make me escape hell. I don't really know how that one works. I mean, I'm at a higher health level. I might as well press it. Oh, would you look at that? I was right. It is a trap all along. Who could have guessed? Now I die, but I'm already in hell, so it doesn't really make sense, but whatever. Either you, Elder Guardian. I mean, I can still see the sun. So, hello, sun. Can you help me? Okay. I guess not. What a shame. And now we fall down. And, cool, I guess? Can I go down? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, would you look at that? We're alive, because killing the I mean, even though you died in the end, killing the player would have probably been a bad idea. Anyways, here we are, the end. Now I guess we have a wall of people who didn't snap their iPad in two. I guess I put that here for the people who finished the map in its entirety in its original form, and I guess that's pretty cool. We have Bacon Soup Gaming, you may know him as Bacon Gamer Epic, Firemaster 47, Penguin Boy 91, Hyro the Dragon, Fishy _ 2wall59448723. Don't try to go out and contact these people and ask them about their experiences. They'll probably get Vietnam War flashbacks. And of course, there's a button to go through it again. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We're back at the start. And as you can... What the... And as you can see, this one used command blocks. I don't think the original version of the map used command blocks, but this version does. So I guess I knew how to use command blocks. I didn't end up using command blocks in Super Minecraft Bros. 2, because that was still in 2018, and that's the one we're going to be doing next. Now, what do I think of the Lost Worlds, in its original form at least, and its first remake?
It's not good. The map isn't good.
Most of these maps at the beginning, they just aren't good. I wouldn't say they got decent until, like, maybe Super Minecraft Bros. 3, and that's if you're being generous. And it's going to take a moment for us to get there. So, but hey, at least you guys will never have to play it. And if you want to play it, what the hell are you doing here? So, I'll be seeing you next time, where we play through Super Minecraft Bros. 2. The real Super Minecraft Bros. 2. So, goodbye, peoples. Hey, this is Ready Dude, and welcome back to another episode of my playthroughs of the horrors that is younger me's Super Minecraft Bros. Series of Minecraft parkour maps. This time, we're doing Super Minecraft Bros. 2. I know this is the third video, but, you know, I guess the Lost Worlds didn't count. So this one was made in December of 2018. So I turned 11 like the previous month, and I decided, you know what, be a good idea. Let's make some hot garbage again. It's been a while since I've done that. it had been sometime between August and December. I mean, we still don't know the actual date of the original version of The Lost Worlds, but whatever. You know, archaeologists may find it 500 years from now, who knows. So, as you can see, this one has a lot more of an interesting lobby. There's basically 4 worlds, and leading up to a 5th world at the top. And for some reason, I don't know why I did this, for some reason, every world is labeled by how many people I wanted to be playing it at once. So I guess this map was like, I don't know, this is for single player, and this one was like multiplayer only or something.
Wait, multiplayer?
What the hell?
I'll join.
Where the hell are you?
You ready to from YouTube? Can I have an autograph? Can I have a shout out?
What are you doing here? What are you doing in my house?
You should do more Minecraft videos. I have like a whole list of ideas, like 100 different things that you should have.
Alright, so for this one, because, you know, 11-year-old me wanted there to be multiplayer focus, even though, if I recall correctly, not a single level actually requires multiplayer, but I decided to bring my buddy Kravis, or Adrian, because usernames are funny. I decided to bring my buddy Kravis here along for the ride in his he's dripped out. Damn.
Simply, truly.
Yes. And he has an advantage over me right now, because I'm pretty sure he's playing on PC, if that's correct.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm a Pocket Edition, so he actually is above me in that. Now, we have these beautiful slime blocks here. Keep in mind, this is like Chekhov's gun. It's going to be super important later on in the plot, these 2 slime blocks. Where did this guy go? Oh, I guess I'll go do the 1 player then.
Yay!
Wait a minute, no, you can't pass. It's 1 player. Didn't you read the sign? That was written. Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna be that 1 player.
No. Alright, we begin with 1-1. So this one, this is your starting level. You know what would be a great thing to begin a starting level with? That's right, magma blocks. Magma blocks. I don't know why I put them here. Also, if you guys remember the Lost Worlds video when I talked about the diagonal pattern, here it is, and it's probably its most clear form yet. You can see it start in the center, then moving diagonally and bouncing off a wall. So this is it in its purest form, I guess. And here it is again, but flipped. So now, the safe blocks are what's in the diagonal pattern, though you can really just crouch through the whole thing and you'd be fine anyway, so it doesn't matter. Also, a thing brought back from the Lost Worlds. I could have sworn this wasn't the case, but I guess I did anyway. There's beds after every level. I think that's for people like Kravis, though, specifically. Anyways, here's 1-2. I know, it's a peak. Since I have auto jump on, because I'm on Pocket Edition, I literally only have to hold up for this.
Guardian fell.
So here comes 1-3. This is the castle stage. If any of you have played the USA version of Super Mario Bros. 2, or I guess Super Mario Bros. USA, worlds are only 3 levels long. So this is why it ends here instead of being 4 levels long like they are in Super Minecraft Bros. 1 and The Lost Worlds. But for this one, instead of having a single Elder Guardian, I thought, you know, it'd be really funny. Let's just... Oh my... He's jumping down the stairs! No! Kravis!
Where do I go?
No! He fell! No! Okay, oh shoot! Kravis! They're escaping. So basically, instead, the way it works this time is that there's just spawners in the boss rooms and lots of holes in the ground. And then they fall out of the sky, and that's how the population gets refreshed. It's the circle of life. You spawn in, you fall through a hole, and you die. What'd you say?
Imagine not getting through the room.
I made it. Oh, by the way, you get a very important message. You did it. Thank you.
Yay.
Why is there just a torch here? Alright, so that's World 1. So this would lead us back to World 5. And, all of them do. And even though the Lost Worlds use command blocks, the version I showed in the video was it's a first remake, it's recreation, because the original world file was lost. So it was in 2019 that I started using command blocks, and so, nice try. And so in 2018, I still hadn't known how to use them yet, so that means that in order to get to World 5, after completing every world, After completing every world, you had to walk up these super long stairs and manually walk over here to World 5. The World 5 is currently locked out because we're locked out of World 5. And I'll explain how to open it when we actually complete all the other worlds preceding it. So the only way to get back down is the bouncy block. Boing. Boing. I punched you, haha. So let's set our spawn again and enter World 2, or two-player world. Let's go to two-player world. Yo, slow down, bro. I'm the main character here. I'm the one with the camera.
Fine.
Oh, by the way, I guess while we're at it, I should probably talk about the story, right? Because it's not really brought up until the third game. Like, there's not really any story to the second game, except for maybe, like, 2 signs at the end. Here's the pyramid. Where'd that guy go? Hola! So anyways, while I'm beating up Kravis in this dark pyramid, I should probably talk about the lore. So, you know, Steve is dead. He's apparently in hell, I guess, in this story.
I killed him.
Yeah, he killed him. So basically, now that Steve's in hell, you wanna know who we are, Kravis? We're just some random guys. We're just some group of friends that's like, oh, Steve is dead. That sucks. Let's go save the world. And that's it. That's the story. Now, I have a question. Does time actually pass? I don't think the sun's setting. Because, basically, this level is only enterable at night. The reason why is because phantoms need to spawn. Because the enemy of this world is phantoms, and, for some reason, they're just, you know, I guess it's always day. I think it's because at this time I learned how daylight sensors worked, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Daylight sensors.
Hold up, let me just lockpick this door.
Alright, hold on. He's lockpicking the door. Give him some time. Oh shoot, it opened.
I'm simply too good.
Yeah, you are. What's that? Wait, no, Kravis, you gotta come back. What's it? What's this?
Oh good gosh.
You good, Kravis? Oh shoot! What the? Why did I think this was a good idea? Look up! Look up into the sky! This is a terrible idea! And the worst part is that there's 2 beds. There's only 1 bed, right?
Yep.
Oh wait, look at the sign. Look at the sign. It says good job, you two. Instead of just saying good job, because this is supposed to be the world for 2 players.
I can't set my respawn point.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, on Bedrock Edition, there's no player sleep percentage. So, everyone needs to be in a bed in order for it to become day. Problem, there's only 1 bed. How about, you know, Kravis, you can sleep in this bed. I insist. Oh my god. Look up, look up. Oh my god. There's so many. Somebody's got to make it to the top, and if they do sleep in the bed, the other one sleeps in the bed downstairs. They sleep in the basement with the
fire.
Please don't swoop down. Please don't swoop down. I'm almost at the top. I'm almost at the top. Come on.
Swoop.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. 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 No. Please. Please. Yes, I made it. Okay, sleep. 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 Sleep through the night. Yes. Wait, what? Why is it still night? Oh, is it because there's no time? Time can't change. Okay, we have to manually set it to day.
You are so smart.
We are. Alright, are you ready for 3-player world?
Yes.
You could be 2 people, right? Hey, wait, Kravis, do you know what this is? Have you recognized it yet? I mean, I know you weren't here for the last 2 videos, but have you recognized what this is?
A pattern of some sort that is famous.
You're right. It's the pattern. The Super Minecraft Bros pattern. Oh shit, we're already at the castle. So, you know, oh god. I've been shot. I'm hiding. Oh. Why did they go for me? I didn't do anything. As soon as I spawned in, I instantly got shot. Wait, I can't. I'm stuck in a loop. Okay, go. Go. Good job, you 3. Oh, Kravis is dead. So the problem is that as soon as I spawn in, for some reason, I guess it was funny that there would be no way for, you know, to prevent the mobs from leaving the castle where you spawn. So now, if I want to run to World 5, I gotta dodge the arrows Okay, look. We can talk about this. Listen.
It's over.
Listen.
I have the high ground.
Listen, we can talk. All right, just. No, please, man. I walked all this way. I've already gotten my steps in today. Okay.
Fine, I'll throw you a bone.
Oh, thanks. Bone duel. Ow, 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 ow. Please. Come on, get over here. You got a bone to pick with me? Alright, so now we have the 4-player world. Travis, can we say, legally speaking, that you're 3 people?
You have to catch me.
Well, no way. We need. If you're not 3 people, then we won't be 4 players, and the cops will come after us, the IRS as well. Hey, so this is a callback, I guess. This is sort of similar to 5-2 from Super Minecraft Bros. 1, and the difference here is that now there are torches that prevent the that basically prevent the growth of the vines, at least to an extent.
Oh look, I beat the map.
Wait, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. So the way you beat this one, though, instead of progressing to the right, is actually to progress down here. So I guess it was mildly clever. I probably thought it was the coolest thing. So yeah, this is 4-3. It's kind of similar to World 4. I guess the only way this theming makes sense is that it's kind of similar to World 4's castle in Super Minecraft Bros. 1 because it's invisible. It's also like, I mean, because World 4 didn't have a theme in Super Minecraft Bros. 1, and since I want to give it a theme here, I just gave it World 5's theme with the brand new bamboo that was just added at the time. Did you know that? Did you ever think about that? Bamboo was literally just added when this map was being made. Anyways, congrats, you 4. No, please.
It can only be 1.
No, you shouldn't. Just let me go. You may be the real boss. We're the friends we made along the way. Alright, we've made it to World 5 for real this time. Now is when we're finally gonna access it. Have you figured out how we're gonna access it yet?
Gasp, I wonder. Dear gosh.
Dear gosh. I wonder how we're supposed to access it. I wonder what it is. I have a bone. Stand back. Stand back, I got a bone. Ah! Anyways, let's go to World 5. Again, you're supposed to wait till nighttime, but I guess we can just do it this way. There we go. Alright, so here it is, the final world. This is a pretty short map. This is only 5 worlds, and you only need to play through 2 of them, each having 3 levels. So one full playthrough, we only went through all the worlds for the sake of showcasing them, but a single playthrough would only go through 6 levels, which is kind of crazy, isn't it, Travis?
Yeah.
So how's that fire treating you? How are those 3rd-degree burns going?
Not very good.
Not very good? Okay.
Not very well.
Nah! No! Alright, 5-2! 5-2! I fell. I like how when you fall out of the fire world, you land on the ice world. Okay,
alright, let's go right. I mean left.
Well,
I'm a leftist!
For the final level. Oh yeah, I guess we should do both paths, right? Okay, so I guess we'll do both paths. I'll go left, and then we'll go right. So, how's the right path holding up for you right now, Travis?
Wait, come back, please.
Well, I was gonna die anyway, so we can go back to the right path, so I can show it. Hello, the Guardian. So this is the right path. Now, of course, I was silly enough that the bed, it doesn't work, because it's nighttime and there are monsters nearby, so it doesn't say your spawn. So the only way to, like, use it was to set the time to day again using commands, and then, you know... Don't you dare. I am at half a heart. No!
Okay.
No! Oh, you're hiding behind one of the blocks, are you? You're hiding behind... Ah, I see your name tag. Oh, you died. Wow. Whoa, Buckaroo! Yeah, that's right. You thought you were slick. Oh, shoot. Wait, he's alive? Alright, there we go. We beat it. I'm gonna set my spawn now. Alright, congrats, all of you. Together you once again defeated the evil
Minecraft
Elder
is at
Guardian.
peace once again.
Oh, that's crazy. We did it. Play again. Why would you want to do this? What? Ow! The creator. That's right, baby. It was me. And the inspiration. No! So, yo, this is crazy. Look at this. Did you know that?
No. You know what I also didn't know? That you were about to get.
Oh, I guess this guy named Gamer Nick D was a beta tester. Oh my god, all these old usernames, man. I'm the only one who's kept my username. I've had the same username for so many years, even before
You'll
YouTube.
never take me alive!
Even before YouTube. I think Ready Dude became a thing in 2015 or 16. Oh,
I got disconnected. Goodbye!
So, as I'm walking to the end of this map, back to the start, because of course no command blocks, Kravis, what would you say were your thoughts on Super Minecraft Bros. 2?
Never again.
I agree. What was your favorite part of Super Minecraft Bros. 2?
The end.
Why?
Because I was able to knock you off.
And what was your least favorite part about Super Minecraft Bros. 2?
Phantoms.
How is that your least favorite?
Well, anyway.
Alright, so anyways. Oh my god, this is crazy. I spelt straight right this time. Oh my god. I'm moving up in the world. Let's go back down. So next time, we're going to be playing the first one that I consider to be okay. So we'll be seeing you next time when we play through Super Minecraft Bros. 3. Goodbye, peoples. Hey, this is Ready Dude, and welcome back to another episode in the series where we play through all the crappy Minecraft parkour maps that I made when I was younger. Based on Super Mario Brothers. Kinda. Today, we're going to be doing Super Minecraft Bros. 3. And this one is by, I consider it personally to be the first one that is still kinda okay. Like, the last ones were actually trash, and again, the up to 2 players thing is completely arbitrary. But if you look up, you can see some of the maps so far, and this one's actually alright. It's got some things going for it. So before we begin, make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, yada, yada, yada. Anyways, let's go, I guess. So this one, oh shoot, I haven't actually checked the, when this one was made. Let me do that real quick. Back to spawn. Very convenient. Alright, so I just checked. This map was originally made, like the world file was created on, January 27th, 2019. Which is funny because right now I'm recording this on the 11th of January 2024. So this map is going to turn 5 years old in just a couple weeks, which is kind of crazy. But these things just happen. Another thing that in case you haven't noticed, is that I finally figured out how to use command blocks at this point. I guess new year, new me, I must have thought. So this map will be the first to actually use command blocks. I know the Lost Worlds used it like once, but that was only in its recreation in 2019. So, the original did not have command blocks. So chronologically, in terms of when they were being made, this was the first map to have command blocks. Anyways, let's go. We begin in World 1. Another thing that this is the first, it's the first to have a world map. Which is cool, though no protections against falling off said map, but a world map nonetheless, which is always nice. You can't pass through here. You gotta you can go back to spawn if you want. But even though there is a world map, you can still see the levels because they're built, just literally like right next to the world map and they're just surrounding it. That's fine. I mean, it's not like I didn't do that in the other maps that have a world map, because some of the later ones do as well. Let's go. 1-1. The first level. This is it, guys. This is peak. You jump, and then guess what? You jump back down, and that's it. That's level 1, with command block saying level completed. Now, I'm by myself here, so I can't really demonstrate it, but you are able to go back to other levels. The issue is that if you were playing in multiplayer, and somebody had just beaten the level and the other one was just entering it. Oh, I fell off again. And somebody was just entering the level. Like, if they were standing right here, you could see where the circle is, and the other was standing, like, right there. Then when this player over here presses the button, it teleports the player over there. Which is, it can make for some wacky situations sometimes. Though I do have a question now. Can I jump around the invisible wall? How wide did I make it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Did I do this? I mean, I know these maps are made for Pocket Edition, so Neos are always hard, but I think I can... I think you could just skip levels. Wait. How did I never think of this? Like, again, though, Pocket Edition. Neos are very hard on Pocket Edition, but I'm also a Pocket Edition professional, you could say. You know, I have the most experience in it, and I did just do a Neo, and it's skippable. Okay, that's funny. We'll just be ignoring that from now on. Let's go to 1-2, which is a giant hole here, but don't worry, you could stand there. It's just because it's the cave level. You're going underground. Here we are. Wow, what an intense cave where you don't need to jump and wait. Well, back up, buddy. I'm noticing something here. Do you guys see this? Is it the pattern? Is it the pattern? Look at the holes. It's the pattern, kinda, sorta. Except the only difference is that they bounce off of these walls, so it's not exactly the pattern. It's like if the pattern got interrupted a bit. But you know, it's the Super Minecraft Bros pattern that we've been seeing in all these maps. Interesting. Anyways, that's the end of 1-2. Now we get a split path. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Which way should we go? How about both? Since you are able to go backwards and play levels behind you. Look up. I see. I don't know if this was the best idea for 1-3, but to be fair, Super Mario Bros. 3 was meant for advanced play. I don't trust this sign, but I'm gonna do it anyway. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, there's a wall. I guess since I thought Super Mario Bros. 3 was for advanced players, then Super Minecraft Bros. 3 should be for slightly more advanced parkour. Like, you know, just a smidge. Oh, by the way, don't worry. I did put barriers here. You can't walk through here, so at least I did that. Anyways, 1-4. So this one is you just walk up some ladders, then you walk down some ladders. We've still haven't changed from levels being overly simplistic and short and easy and 2 seconds long. We haven't changed from that. We may have a world map. We may have, you know, being able to go backwards. I mean, I can't go back to 1-2 from here, but I can replay 1-3 or 1-4. We may have command blocks, but we don't have longer levels yet. Let's go to 1-castle. So if you don't know, if you haven't played Super Mario Bros. 3, the castles are not the end of a world. They're actually their midpoint or so. And there can sometimes be multiple in one world, though I don't think that applies to this map. But basically, they're more so towers, like in New Soup. And that's what they are here. Just a small 3x3 tower, and at the end, just run. Hello, witch. What are you doing here? Oh. Screen's freezing. Ah! Oh, jeez. Ow. 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 You are able to go back by sections. So, for example, if you press this, it will take you back to the start of World 1, which is nice. That's always nice. The ability to go back is nice. But up here is where 1-5 is. So, let's go up here. And that's because it's on top of the castle, the tower. So, you know, that giant gap, it's not something you're supposed to be able to cross. I heard that, witch. It's so that you can just walk along the top of the tower. And again, is this even a parkour map anymore? I didn't need to jump once. Another thing that's new is avoidable levels. Now, these are basically on the world map. There's an obstacle you have to do. And if you fail it, you will have to play an extra level. So we're going to, I mean, this is a pretty simple one. You just got to jump over the tripwire. But we are going to walk through it so you can see what that level is. And these are usually short. But I mean, all the levels are short, so it doesn't really matter. And afterwards, you teleport it back here. Now, the way these worlds actually end is with airship stages like in Super Mario Bros. 3. And that's a really wonky representation of an airship right here, and when you press the button, you also get another really wonky representation of an airship. It's just all wood. That's supposed to be a flag. At least I actually put barriers here. But it's like, really? This is still super simple. Surely this gets more difficult later. Hopefully. Boss battle, ... but not ... maybe that's a typo. I don't know. You press this, you're taken to a different airship, and oh, it's a guardian. I guess that's the boss of each world, a guardian. Do you punch it to death? I can make a boat. Wow. But you don't punch it to death. You gotta climb up to the top while the guardian tries to shoot lasers at you. It doesn't have the best aim in the world. So there's that, but you know, if you make it to the top, then you get a button right there. Click it. Is there? Okay, that makes sense. Oh shoot! You fall out of the airship and you end up in World 2. So here we are. Now. This is the World 2, and again you are able to go back to World 1, though they are one-way trips. There's no way to get back here after you press that button if you haven't set your spawn. Now the question is, how many worlds are there? And this one only has 4. The worlds are longer in terms of level count compared to the previous maps, but there are only 4 worlds. There was gonna be 8. But I believe what happened is that I got burnt out. Oh no, 11-year-old me couldn't handle making something long. Boo-hoo, I know. But you know, this is just the way it is. And honestly, 4 worlds in this way isn't that bad if I just did something better with the level themes. When we go through them, it's gonna feel like, okay, the desert, sure, the 3rd world theme, okay, I'm ready for the next one, and then it's already like you're in a finale. It's kind of jarring, but whatever. We fell out of the sky from the airship, and now we are in 2-1. Now the levels have more theming, I guess, a bit more, like, you know, something on the world map will usually indicate what the level's gonna involve. That means that the first level of every world is usually like just a plain jump over block kind of level. It's just a standard parkour, like of the most basic type. And then you get to the slightly more interesting stuff, like 2-2, which includes scaffolding, because that was like just added into the game at the time. You know, that just like Super Minecraft Bros. 2, which was, you know, made like the month before this one. They were 1.14's equivalent on Pocket Edition. It just come out, so you know, we're using bamboo in Super Minecraft Bros. 2, and Super Minecraft Bros. 3, as you see here, makes use of scaffolding. I mean, you can just walk along here. I feel like there should be maybe like a hole in the scaffolding or something. I don't know, but you go down, and then you boop. Now, a bajillion of avoidable levels, I guess. Thanks. But basically, all of these are tripwires that you have to jump over. And you might be wondering what happens if we touch them. Well, I'll touch this first one here. Those first set of 3 tripwires takes you back to 2-1. It doesn't give you a unique level. Instead, you're just sent backwards on the world map, which is, you know, annoying. So I hope you're good at jumping over tripwires. The second set of tripwires, damn it, that's the wrong tripwire. Oh, by the way, there are barriers here. You can't be slick like that. The second set of tripwires, I believe, takes you to 2-2. So either way, you're getting sent back. Probably not that pleasant. So unlike in World 1, where when you take the avoidable level, you can just beat it and then, you know, move on. You're sent backwards in World 2, so you actually have to dodge these now. And then you get to go to World 2-Castle, which is also about scaffolding. I must have really liked the idea. What's interesting here, the reason why scaffolding rather than any other block, is because when you're climbing up the block, first of all, there's no auto jump, and second of all, you have to jump before your body enters the block. Otherwise, you'll just walk upwards, which is not a good idea. If it catches you off guard, you'll just rise upwards. That's why I did scaffolding, so you can climb up here and enter the next boss room. 2 witches. Oh no, but still just 1. But the room's a bit more cramped. You missed. You're just hitting yourself with potions. You know what you're doing? Oh, okay. Again then. All right, we did it. You can go back. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but you can if you want. Now we have another split path. We going inside a pyramid, and we can pick between 2-3 and 2-4. Oh boy, what options? Whichever shall I do? Let's start with 2-3. You're sent in a maze in the dark. You gotta find the exit. The issue is that my brightness is set to max right now, so it's very easy to find the exit. But if you were on anything other than max brightness, this would be kind of difficult. But once you clear the level, there it is. And let's go check out 2-4. Let's see what it's got to offer. Oh, would you look at that? It's the exact same thing, but mirrored. Yeah, they are mirrored. They're different courses, but see, over there is where 2-3 is, and over there is where 2-4 is. They're literally contained inside the pyramid on the world map, which is kind of neato. And let's go to World 2-Airship. This time the pattern is just this. I think this is even simpler than World 1's airship. Okay, it was supposed to be an ellipsis. It was supposed to be a ... on the first sign, but I missed a dot. How dare I? Well, they're guardians. Oh, shoot, there's 2 of them now. Whoa, buddy, chill. Can they... Am I just out of range here? Nope, they can still hit me. Okay, I'm still in range. Oh, shoot, I fell. Oh! I appear to have gone back pretty far, but it's fine, because this is literally the only thing keeping me from getting back to the airship. Is this even parkour anymore? Okay, in case you haven't noticed as well, World 1's airship ended, like, at this spot, and this time you gotta climb a bit higher. Whoa! Crazy stuff. Beep boop bop. And now we fall into World 3, a forest. You go back to the start of World 2 there. I don't know why you'd want to do that. So World 3 is very interesting. It's very unique. At least it was until I did the exact same gimmick again in later Super Minecraft Bros. Maps. You know, I must have really loved it. But this is World 3. It's in a forest, and 3-1. There are no real levels. Think outside the box. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Oh, would you look at that? There are no real levels. So, World 3's entire world map is its one level. It's one big puzzle. Now, this could have been done very well. It's, if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, it's being made by 11-year-old me. So, the solutions are a little silly sometimes. It's usually just, go somewhere, you wouldn't immediately walk in and then just find a button. And that's what we're going to do here. So this hint saying think outside the box, which is actually a pretty decent hint because this world is mostly box shaped. It's not like there's any space in between these trees. It's more like a wall. If you go outside, then maybe there's something else we could find. Let's see. Nothing around here. Nothing that way. Nothing over here. Anything over... Oh, I see something. There's something back here. What is this? Oh, the real thing. And now we're further into the world, which is great. Let's see. There's exits there. 3-2, 3-3. They're all fake. They all send you back to the start. And these solutions are like incredibly obvious because there's just... I mean, there's one right here, which is super duper obvious. And then if you take the other one, if I go down the other way, big hole, wowza, obvious. Really? That one's just a trap. Now, this could have been interesting if it wasn't for the fact that this path is so unbelievably easy. I mean, all the light flowing in, yeah, you're gonna notice this. So it's kind of, you know, upsetting, but the real solution was to go over here. And there's a second button right there. Now we can head over to, whoa, damn it. And you want to know the actual solution? Just walk on thin air. This whole thing is just a floor. The solution's not back here. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Interesting. Let's just press that. Here we are. Oh, this bed's a fake. Okay, we can't use the bed. Very nice. But that makes sense. 3- airship. There's no question mark. Oh. That's mean. Alright, let's find any solution. There's a command block there. Oh. Secret to the side of the airship level sign. Really now. Jump for it? Okay. Now we can go around. And it appears that there is a button. And there's some more signs here. Let me try to read them. Look to the left. Good luck getting it. This is the boss, by the way. I consider this the equivalent of the boss battle for World 3, which is dumb. And originally, by the way, there was just no diamond blocks. Those were added like a year after everything else was finished. And I'm back at the start. Real nice. But so yeah, originally there was just no tell, and I don't think anyone got past it when I was, I got my friends to play this. I got people to play this, bro. I subjected people to this. That's so mean. But yeah, I added the diamond blocks later. And this button we can't reach. There's barriers. We have to go around. So here's the only significant jump in the entirety of World 3. So that we can climb on top, and there's a lot of barriers here to prevent you from going to that many places, but you are able to walk down here and press the button to enter World 4. Oh, the final world. Yeah, remember what I said earlier? It'd be kind of jarring when we just suddenly get dropped into World 4, the final world. Yeah, it just, it feels a little sudden, but it's the case. And World 4 is also super short. It's only 4 levels long, including the final boss. There's no split paths. There's no special thing. It's just a lava world. But that's fine. Let's go with 4-1. There's some lava here. Wait, did I set my spawn? Oh, I don't know if I set my spawn. Of course there's berries there. Look around. Then jump again. I'll be fine. 4-2 is run through magma, so you gotta run through this magma, gotta heal up a bit, and then kind of just go for it, and run again. Come on. Oh shoot, this is not good. Okay, gotta be careful about this. Can I like crouch in midair? Okay, there we go. That saves a bit of health. Now you might be wondering, is this level here? This is a stupid level. It's just taking damage. I mean, if you have all this health, then it's gonna be easy. Well, the reason it's here is so that when you get to the castle, which is up next, your health will be lower to make it harder. Because if your health was full, it'd be pretty easy. And I guess you can always just wait for your health to fill back up, but Alright, 4-castle. So you climb up here to the top, and the Elder Guardian had so many children. Hey guys, oh, what's up guys? I'm not gonna go down there, or up there. I'm gonna stay in here where it's nice and toasty. I also can no longer regenerate health, so that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have to make a run for it. But the checkpoint's right afterwards, so if I can do this, alright, here we go. And also the final level's literally right there. You could just see it. Whatevs. Here we go. Oh boy, no. Come on. It's invisible, by the way. There's like invisible walls. In case you couldn't already tell, there are invisible walls, which the guardians can shoot through, and that's what makes it difficult. I hope I don't get hit. Please press the button. There we go. Now we can go to the final battle. It's a rehash of Super Minecraft Bros. 1's final boss room, except a little bit larger, with a little bit more to it. There's like 5 blocks, 6-7 blocks of lava this time. Crazy stuff. You should probably set the time tonight. I know we're already on the final level, and it'll only last like 2 seconds, but we could do it anyway. Hello there, Elder Guardian. I'm gonna walk past, alright? I don't need to jump or anything. I'll be fine. Oh! Okay, that was a good shot. I'll give you that. By the way, the pillars are here to, you know, so that the Elder Guardian doesn't immediately have the ability to shoot you as soon as you spawn in and when you're running away. But what is mildly challenging, I will give them one thing. The, after this open section where the Elder Guardian is, the pillars following it don't have solid ground. There's holes in the ground, so I guess that adds a little bit of difficulty. Along with the fact that the Elder Guardian's actually giving me some crazy blows here. I'm getting knocked down a lot. Alright, come on. I can do this. Go. Go, 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 go. To here. Ow. No! Damn it! Look, I just don't have the best controls in the world right now because I am on Pocket Edition. Now go. Run. Okay, I got shot. It's fine. And there we go. Click to beat the game. We did it! And this is the end. And this time, finally, there's actually a significant amount of story. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Let me just... Oh, wait. So let's start with the ending. You, because, you know, I'm me. You know, the protagonist is nameless, by the way. I mean, there was Steve in the first two maps in Super Minecraft Bros. 1 and The Lost Worlds, but he's in hell right now, so it doesn't really matter. We're just some nameless guy. It is the magic wand that the Elder Guardian has stolen and made this whole world a mess. After so many adventures, all leading to everything being an illusion, I got it back. Okay, so I guess that's implying that Super Minecraft Bros. 2 was an illusion. Because of course it was. Couldn't you tell? Do you think Krabbis is real? If any of you watched the video on Super Minecraft Bros. 2, do you think he's actually real? He's not real. He was made up by the Elder Guardian to stop me. Don't you know how many times he knocked me off like the map and killed me? Like, dude, that's not a hero. He's clearly an illusion. Now Minecraftia can go back to how it used to be. The end. Here we go. This was originally meant to be the finale to the whole series, by the way. At least for a while. I wasn't planning on doing that much more. This was kind of gonna be it. This is the finale. It's done. Imagine if it ended here. That would have been so funny. It would have been a nice little wrapped up in a neat bow of bad map, bad map, bad map, okay map. You know, mediocre map. And then it would have ended, but you know, that's not what happened. Let's read what's up here. With the first Super Minecraft Bros. Finished in early October of 2018. Oh, yo, we have dates here. So, Super Minecraft Bros. 1 was started in August of 2018 and finished in October. So we have a date. And because of this, we also know that The Lost Worlds now has to be made sometime between October of 2018 and December of 2018. So probably November? Who knows? But I'm glad to say that on March 12th, 2019, so that's a date for when this map was finished, I have finished the last game in the original quadrilogy. Or quadrilogy. I can't pronounce words even now, but it's fine. Is it really quadrilogy? I don't think it's supposed to be quadrilogy. It's quadrilogy. So that's really funny because I spelt it wrong. It's not quadrilogy. It's quadrilogy. So I'm just gonna, you know, that's what it's called. But I think calling it an original quadrilogy perfectly sums up these maps' quality, which is they don't have it. But it includes Super Minecraft Bros, Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds, Super Minecraft Bros. 2, and lastly Super Minecraft. Bro, what the hell? I'm reading something here. Lastly, Super Minecraft Bros. 3. I will make more in the future, but for now, I need to rest. Thank you all for playing, and I hope you have enjoyed. So yeah, I was like, it's done. I did it. Map series by me. Special thanks to these people. Thanks to Gamer Nick D. He was the beta tester of Super Minecraft Bros. 2, I believe. Always the first to finish, so I guess he also beta tested this one. Rocks and Redstone, aka Bacon Soup Gaming, currently known as Bacon Gamer Epic. He had a lot of name changes. Was the played the most in overall game time spent. I don't know if that's a good thing. I think that implies that he sucked and took forever to beat the maps. But, you know, I'm just reading what the sign says, Bacon. Don't sue me, please. So that's it. This takes you back to spawn, a one-way trip. So we're done with the original 4 maps. And Super Minecraft World wouldn't be made until later. I don't know exactly when that is. I'll have to go check. And I will check when we actually get to Super Minecraft World, which will be the next map in the series, because of course I couldn't have just ended it at Super Minecraft Bros 3, of course. So I'll be seeing you next time when we take a look at Super Minecraft World. Goodbye, peoples. Hey, this is Ready Dude, and welcome back to the series where we play through my old crappy Minecraft parkour maps that are kinda sorta based off of the Super Mario Bros. Series, the Super Minecraft Bros. Series, and today we're gonna be playing through Super Minecraft World. Now, so this one's very interesting. You can see it over there in the distance. Before I continue, make sure you've watched all the episodes before this one, because it kind of won't make sense if you don't. But, this is an interesting one because, for multiple reasons. First of all, I never showcased this one when I was originally playing through all these maps back in, like, 2019 on YouTube. I think it was 2019, and I mean, I was playing through each of the maps. If you want to go look for those videos, don't. I mean, they're there. You can find them easily if you just scroll down deep enough into my channel's catalog of trash. But I'd played through Super Minecraft Bros. 1, The Lost Worlds 2 and 3, and Super Minecraft Land, which would have came before Super Minecraft World, but unfortunately no longer is playable. I'll get to that in a second. But I never did Super Minecraft World, so this is the first time that it's being seen to the public, which is very cool. The Super Minecraft World, this world was created in April of 2019. So even though, I mean, I was doing I had been doing the videos on the Super Minecraft Bros. Maps until October 2020, I just never got to this one. So, I guess when we get to canceled maps or lost maps that are lost to time, which will be in a separate video, I will talk more about Super Minecraft Land. But for now, we can mostly ignore it. So here we are. Let's look at the plot. After your journey finally ended with you getting the wand in Super Minecraft Bros. 3, you decided to take a vacation at some islands at sea. When you got there, you saw all of the island rise out of the ground and into the sky. In the distance, you see a cave shaped like the evil Elder Guardian rise out of the water too. You already know who did this. Is that supposed to be the Elder Guardian over there? He looks a little special. There's some other things we can look at before we begin. So when I was making Super Minecraft Land, which again I'll talk about in more detail when we get to canceled and lost maps, I had started using some app, I don't remember its name, that basically allowed you to connect to a VPN on your iPad so that people could join your worlds online as if it was a local multiplayer game. And that was really cool because other people using the VPN would be able to just join my world. I didn't have to invite them using a Microsoft account or anything. So that meant that there were just a bunch of strangers that would play these maps while we were building them, and even after they were done, we just have the world open while we were in it, so that random people would end up joining and playing it. And that's how we got a lot of feedback to help build Super Minecraft Land and Super Minecraft World. However, in Super Minecraft Land, we mostly had these random strangers that would show up, help us like give feedback. However, for Super Minecraft World, 2 of those strangers in particular actually helped us build this map. Both of these people were those who I believe were also playtesters, one of those, those strangers that are playtesters for Super Minecraft Land, but 2 of them in particular wanted to help us with Super Minecraft World, and so I let them. This was the first map in the series that I at least that we still have access to, that I did not build entirely on my own. Super Minecraft Bros 1 through 3 was built by myself. Super Minecraft Land was heavily directed by Bacon Gamer Epic, at the time known as Bacon Soup Gaming, with me doing a lot of the work too, but like directed by him. But this one, had the help of Bacon, again, you know, under the name Bacon Soup Gaming. You didn't have the name Bacon Gamer Epic until later. But also two people who I don't know, Inkling and Robot Slayer MC66. I don't know who these people are, outside of the fact that they helped build this map. I've never contacted them since. If you're out there, you two, and you somehow stumbled upon this video, you know, hi, I guess. But, yeah, thank you to these two that I'll probably never see again. I mean, it's not like I have seen them since 2019. There's, also, over here, we have race podiums, because apparently I thought this map was so good that when people played it, it, should be speed ran, and people should try to race for the best times. And, right now, right before the video started, I censored all the signs, and by that I mean I covered them with blocks. I didn't want to edit the signs for record-keeping purposes, but, this is real names of certain people that I know. So since this uses real names, I've decided to just cover the signs for the sake of this video so that nobody sees that. But these signs do contain, you can see, I'll let you see just a chunk, that whoever was in second place quit in World 2. So you know that. That is all you get to see. Anyways, one more thing before we actually get to the map is that there was a test map basically that was made, you know, a couple months before everything else, and this was to test one of the major new features that was implemented in Super Minecraft World, which is power-ups. It's funny because, like, for a map series which is supposed to be based off of Super Mario Brothers, we haven't actually seen power-ups yet up to this point. We have the jump boost. It's a very big jump boost. We have over here, you got the speed. So you have speed. We have let's see what we got over here. We have floating, as in slow falling. Now these effects are of course very cool, but the most interesting one is the elytra, which you know, that it's like the cape feather, because you know Super Mario World added in a cape feather, so we were like, oh, you know what, an elytra would be very cool. Now the problem with these power-ups, especially slow falling and the elytra, is that falling off the map doesn't really do much, because you'll live. You can just fly around, which is a bit of a problem. So maybe it's a good thing that this never got publicly released, and the only people that were able to play it were, you know, some randos that, you know, would only be able to play if I was in the world. So maybe that's a good thing. Again, just proving that, okay, I guess I jumped over the invisible wall. Again, just proving that it's a good thing that these maps never saw public release. Okay, we've been yapping for long enough. Let's actually get to the map for once. Now, Super Minecraft Bros. 3 had a world map, and it was the first to introduce such a thing. But Super Minecraft World's world map is actually interconnected, just like Super Mario World. In fact, it's a very similar shape to Super Mario World, you know? Very, very interesting there. However, this is not Dinosaur Land like in Super Mario World. No, no, no. This is Spiral Island. Very important, because it's shaped like a spiral, but whatever. Here's World 1. Similar to Super Mario World, you have to pick a path at the beginning, but we will be playing through all of them, of course. Let's start with 1-1. Here we go. This is peak, you know, standard jumps, but oh, what's this? Ooh, an elytra. Interesting. I hope that doesn't stop me from skipping everything. At least we went through the trouble. From what I remember, I believe we did go through the trouble of actually preventing, there's barriers here by the way in case you didn't know, from actually preventing the player to skip too much. At certain intervals where you would be able to get an elytra, there would be giant walls, invisible walls between levels that would prevent the player from just flying around. So at least we had the at least we did that. We got that going for us. Now 1-3. we have trees. And this is one of the cases where the elytra is a bit overpowered, which is why there is a giant invisible wall that you currently can't see between this and the fortress. So we can go around here. You gotta climb around the trees or use the elytra that I still have access to. But yes, trying to fly down, you can see the line of the invisible wall down there that extends all the way up. I have a question, actually. I haven't tested this before because nobody tried to do it. But can you like fly to the world map and just skip stuff? There's no way I did that. There's no way I did this. I actually let... Okay, we're gonna ignore that and move on to 1-2, which of course has a hole in the ground, which represents underground stage. Now, originally, this area is so cramped and parkourless. Almighty cart? I think there's supposed to be a minecart here, but I'm noticing a distinct lack of minecart. Who did this? Who destroyed the almighty cart? We may never know. Now, if you're wondering why this area has a distinct lack of jumping, it's because originally you were going to be able to crouch under slabs, because that was added in 1.14 on Java Edition. However, it took an embarrassingly long time to be added to Bedrock Edition, so we scrapped it at the last second and just have this cave here. However, we do get to see another power-up, which is the slow falling. I mean, I've shown you all 4 power-ups in the test map, and oh no. But we're going to be seeing those power-ups over time here. And they especially show their prominence in World 1, which I believe uses 3 of the 4 power-ups. It just doesn't use speed, but 1-4, I believe, uses jump boost. Or maybe it does use speed. I don't know. We're going to find out. World 1 definitely makes the largest use of power-ups, but they're seen a couple times throughout the game. Probably still underutilized because it's difficult to like prevent heavy cheating using them. Like I still have slow falling right now. You know, it lasts forever. Now 1-4. Here we go. Up here. And then we slow fall down. Yeah, this gives us jump boost. But this is for a limited time. The jump boost is limited, so we have to jump up quickly before it runs out. Come on. There we go. We made it. With just a couple seconds to spare. And now this makes Neo's incredibly easy, but it doesn't matter anyway. Damn it, I fell. Alright, now we can take on the fortress. Or actually, they're called temples here because, you know, there's lore that we'll be seeing later in this map. Of course there's lore, of course! You know, it wouldn't be one of these maps if I didn't write the worst story of all time. But basically, there's like a native society here, and they have temples and all that. And so the Elder Guardians' children, you know, the smaller Guardians, you remember them from the airships in Super Minecraft Bros. 3. Have you been keeping track? You better have been taking notes. You know there's going to be a test, right? They've taken over the temples, and it's our job to stop them. Now, finally, you know, it took long enough for boss stages to actually have a little bit of something to them, which is always appreciated. Like, for example, here, hello, ow! Rude. Okay, make a run for it. I still have slow falling. Yeah, that's right. And, here's the Guardian. He's supposed to be able to shoot lasers at you, but it barely even matters. And, way less of a threat than the pillagers. Hello. You good? You're just... I mean, you could shoot me from there. You just... Okay. And that's the end of World 1. Hooray. Now we go to World 2. Now, World 2 is pretty interesting. You can kind of see up ahead something's a little wonky, but I'll show you in just a moment. So we begin with 2-1. Let's get ourselves an elytra, even though we still have slow falling. I might as well equip the elytra. Here we go. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Okay, let's do this again. Now with just the elytra. Okay, come on. Hit this. Good. Then do this jump. Okay, a bit difficult, but it's fine. Course clear. Let's go. So there's 2-2s. And you'll notice this one has spaced letters, which is weird because no other level does that. For example, that 2-2 doesn't have a space. And you wonder why that is. You wonder why. It's because the level's a fake. That's right. fake levels. This is your tutorial to secret exits, which were introduced in Super Minecraft World. This is the first to have secret exits in the levels, and your tutorial is being forced to play a secret exit because, you know, you're just doomed to fall if you take the more obvious path. And you can't land down there, by the way. There's invisible blocks. So you're forced to die. Then what? Well, you're gonna have to find the secret exit in 2-1. This is more of a tutorial, the fact that they exist, and the way you find it is pretty stupid. If I remember correctly, you have to start crouching around the edges, looking around. Anything back here? No. Anything over here? Oh. What is this? Damn it, I didn't even mean to do that. All right, let's try again. You know, I'll take the elytra with me as well, just for safekeeping and all. All right, here it is. Here's the real exit. It was really stupid. I agree. It was dumb that this is the introduction to secret exits in the series, but it just be like that sometimes. Now for 2-2, and what's irritating, the real 2-2, and what's irritating me is the fact that the water rises up for some reason. Why? Why does it do that? That doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. But let's play it anyway. And oh, okay, we're immediately dropped underwater. We gotta swim. We gotta swim fast. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Before we drown. Before we drown. Come on. Yeah, we did it. And now we can enter 2- Ghost House. Another new thing in Super Minecraft World is ghost houses. And this is the first one. So let's go to this ghost house. Let's open up the door and oh, we've immediately entered the level. Interesting. Now this looks simple enough. Let's just, you know, it appears something's a little off. Ah, I see. Barrier block. Solution is simple. Just the blocks that have a lowered roof on them are fake. You know, they're barriers, so just don't go there, and you'll be fine. It's simple. It almost kind of sort of uses the pattern, but not really. It doesn't use the Super Minecraft pattern. It just has one diagonal strip. Oh, I got teleported back, and the reason why is really stupid. I know why it happens. Okay, so what happened is that I stood on a pressure plate to open the door, right? So when I did that, I got teleported so far away that this room unloads. And so, basically, when it opens the door to the ghost house, it activated an observer block that teleported me, right? So when I teleported back here after completing the level, the pressure plate, which had previously not updated yet and still had it pressed down, finally updates and presses back up, which closes the door and activates the observer again, which teleports me back. Really silly. It is silly that happens, and it means you have to play the level twice, but what can you do? It's also funny. It's like, oh, you know the level's over, just do it again. Silly. 2-Temple, here we go. All right, so we got some jumps to make. Okay, 2 jumps of the best, and now there's 2 guardians. Hello. Is that singular block supposed to be there? I feel like it isn't. Not my problem, though. All right, World 2 completed. Now let's go to World 3, which is in the caves. Very interesting. Alright, this is pretty simple. You just jumpity, jump, and whoa. What's this? Secret exit that after we were just introduced to them? Of course, there's bears there. What's this lead to? A shortcut to World 4? Wow! That is pretty cool, I'll admit. But, I don't want to be here right now, so we're gonna, like, maybe I can just die and not have to do this. I'll just die as little as possible. Don't look. It's spoilers. Don't look yet. Close your eyes, everybody. I gotta go. Why the lava just cuts off here? Oh shoot, I had my elytra still. I lost that. No. Damn it. It's fine. We don't need it now. So that's 3-1. So yeah, the secret exits can do a lot of things. Sometimes they're required and other times they're shortcuts. 3-2 is a bit more interesting. You have doors. Pick a door. This left one is good, but if you take the right one, oh no, a hole. Whatever shall I do? Oh no. Wow, what a crazy level. 3-3 has these holes up here, and I think... What's the reason for that? Does that have to do with the level? Let's find out. This gives me slow falling power up. Very nice. Whoa, this... A bit of challenge in my Minecraft map? Not expecting that. Okay. Jumping. Looks like I have to jump around this wall. The only reason I put this sign here is because when these random strangers using that VPN I talked about earlier would play this map, they would not know that you were supposed to jump around the wall. It is a Neo, yeah, but since you have slow falling, it's significantly easier. And now we get to use some speed. So let's use the pressure plate, and now we are fast. Whoa. So I guess this is why the cave was opened up on the world map, because there is an open section. Very nice. And now here's the temple for World 3. Let's go. Oh. Hey guys. You kind of forgot. You forgot about the obstacles that you're supposed to have in your temple. What are you? You guys are lazy. Lazy. Alright, let's climb out and go to World 4. The bridge. Here we are. You know, this map has quite a lot of levels, and some of them, a couple have been actually okay, like that, like 3-3, for example. That level was okay. And what's cool is that the things that happen in the world map actually affect what happens in the levels. For example, 4-1 is us climbing out of the cave, like we did on the world map in a smaller form. And 4-2 is when we're actually on the bridge, which is right here. It's a simple bridge. You know, it's got some of that. Now this jump looks a little bit difficult. I think we can just reach. I'm pretty sure that was intentional. Okay, 4-3. Whoa, we're walking on a tightrope, and this is where the lava cuts off. Was I just too lazy to put lava everywhere else? That's pretty funny. All right, now we made it to 4-temple. Let's go. And it's a different color for some reason. It's like, no, it's a different block. Smooth stone this time. It looks like this guy's temple is a lot more. He had a budget. Yeah, you guys got a. Aren't there supposed to be 4 of you? Where'd the other 2 go? But it's fine. We beat World 4. Hooray! Now let's go to World 5. Oh, this is interesting. Ha! You think you could walk into our forest? We made sure there are no real levels. You must think outside the box, which you'll never do. Ha! Good luck. Ha 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 ha. Interesting. So this is 5-1, which is of course not real. The button doesn't do anything, and this is basically just a rehash of World 3 from Super Minecraft Bros. 3. So you know, that's right. We're doing it again because one time wasn't good enough apparently. So let's well, for one, I see a command block right there. For 2, I saw this earlier on World 4. Will I go left or right? We'll do both. Start by going left. And here we are, 5-2, also a fake. Rip turtle. What turtle? Okay, I'm assuming the solution is this way. Yeah, that's kind of obvious. Rip turtle, of course. And the solution is again, like, stupid obvious. Hooray. And there's not even a boss for this one. Let's go back. This time we'll go right, just to see what the solutions are. So, first off, very obvious. Second one, also very obvious. Just go this way. Oh, this is gonna be a fake, isn't it? Yeah, I knew this was necessary. I thought it was so clever. But question though, how do you go back? All the other worlds have allowed me to go back to the previous ones, but I'm not really seeing that option here. What if I wanted to go back? Okay, I guess I'm just locked in the World 6 then. Now, World 6 was mostly done by Bacon Gamer Epic at the time, known as Bacon Soup Gaming. I'm gonna have to say that every time, aren't I? Bacon. So Bacon basically directed the making of World 6 so I could put more focus into everything else. And you'll notice that change because of a significant increase in quality. Because he did a really good job with these levels, like a really, really good job. So let's see what he had for us. We have World 6-1. It's the mountain world, and I don't know if I'm supposed to be seeing that. Okay, here we are, World 6. The thing is that what he does is he has a lot of detail and variety in the blocks that he uses. Like there's bedrock here, there's soul sand. The levels are very interesting, especially 6-2, as we are about to see, because this takes place in a mine. And this level has a whopping 3 exits. And I'll be showing you all 3 of them. So first we have 2 normal exits. This is the super easy one, and leads to an unstable area. And another one over here. Now what I think is a major flaw is how both of these exits lead to the same place. Which is kind of silly, because one of them is like the easiest thing in the world and you would see on your way to the second one, but it's fine. It's okay. I think it's for the aesthetic reasons. Maybe we were originally planning on having this lead somewhere else, but I guess we didn't. This is like such a cool level though. I mean, can you figure out where the secret exit is? It's a pretty interesting idea as well. Again, really good level design. I like this world. We have to catch ourselves a minecart and go take it for a ride, and then drop off here. And there's the secret exit. Secret exit takes us to World 6 Secret, which does... interesting. A warp zone. What does this do? Okay, so it takes us to the end of World 6, which is interesting. But we want to do it legit, so we're gonna go through the normal exit this time. I'm not sure if it was exactly necessary for it to say World 6 Secret and then just take me to another button. But whatevers. Alright, course clear. And now we can continue with World 6-3. This one takes place in the pipes in the sewers. And oh, there are the turtles. Oh, great, a maze. Just great. Wow, we have character now. That's crazy. So I guess we just decided to make a pipe maze and fill it with turtles, which is pretty funny. It is. I like it. Like, look at this. There's so many turtles. There's no water, though. Where's all the water? Who knows? This is a big pipe maze, too. Oh, there's the water. Of course it doesn't flow in. The exit's over here. Alright, next level. World 6-Train. Wow, we haven't seen that since Super Minecraft Bros. 1 and its return. Let's see how it's done. Alright, here we are. And, are you supposed to be there? Oh, look, I'm trying to help you. Let me help you. Go. There we go. That's better. So anyways, here's World 6-Train. It's slightly more interesting. This time it actually looks like we're walking on the tracks. The floating tracks. And we gotta deal. Ow. Rude. What do you guys even say? You have names. Average. Wait, what? They have names. What? No! Wait, no! Okay, you guys have names and I want them. What is your name, sir? Sir, what is your name? No! Damn it. Average train passenger. we had to give them names so they wouldn't despawn, and I think this was a pretty good option. I like what we did there. The problem is I'm gonna have to run through you. You're kind of in the way. If you don't mind, can I just like pass? I need a pass. Hey, no, not again, damn it! Wow, I made a level in this map that's actually decent difficulty here, you know. Because it makes sense. We are in World 6, and there are 7 worlds, so it makes sense that they're getting harder. So, of course, come on, just let me through. Yes, go, go, go. We made it. Now for 6-Temple, which is a really cool idea. I like this one, and you can see something that was up ahead. So this is a cool temple. You can clearly see the redstone there. It's just out in the open for you. But this one is a puzzle. Whoa, we gotta get this block over here. It's a simple puzzle, but it's still super cool, and we thought it was the coolest thing we've ever done. So let's see. Pull this here, pull that there, this here, that there, this here, this here. There we go. And done. Door open, thank you. Oh shoot, it closed pretty fast. And the puzzle even resets itself. And it also opens the door twice. We couldn't stop that part. Because when it reset the puzzle, it'd have to delete the block. Oh, it's fine. Alright, 6-Airship. That's a weird shape for an airship. That's a weird shape for an airship. Are you sure these are supposed to be engines? It's fine. We can just, it's normal shaped. At least, well, I'll tell you one thing. This airship looks a hell of a lot better than it did in Super Minecraft Bros. 3. Oh man, I fell. Damn it! Since these maps take place in the sky instead of on the water, we couldn't do the sunken ghost ship like Super Mario World, so we decided instead to just have an actual airship level. I mean, it's a short one, with no boss, but it's a nice level that actually looks, well, it looks better than the other airships from Super Minecraft Bros. 3, that's for sure. Now we have one last bed as World 7 awaits. Now what's interesting is that we've been seeing this statue of the Elder Guardian the whole time. You may have seen some other things, but the entirety of World 7 is actually contained inside the statue on the world map, which is cool. So we have 3 levels to pick from, and we're going to be doing all 3 one at a time. So let's begin with 7-1. Oh dear god, it's lore. It's lore, okay. Hello there, random villager. Whoa, who are you? I am one of the village natives. What are you doing here? I'm here to tell you about our past. Alright guys, sit down. This is gonna be crazy. Long ago, this island was made by a volcano. That volcano had something special in the lava. Once every 100 years, the island rises out of the water and into the sky. 5 days after this event, the island falls down, killing anyone not ready for it. And today is the 5th day. That's right, the island is gonna fall down into the ocean and I'm gonna die. Oh no, I gotta defeat the Elder Guardian. Wait, Elder Guardian? I misspelled Elder. I put a Q and never noticed. What about you? Us natives are immortal, at least partially. After dying, we come back exactly 1 year later. Like, they counted, they kept track. Forget about us being immortal. Go save this Isaland. Isaland. I will. Thank you, guy. I'm in the ground. This is terrible. I'm stuck! Alright, World 7-2. More lore. Okay, all 3 of these stages have lore, by the way. It's just different lore. Who are you? I am one of the island natives. What are you doing here? I'm here to tell you about the recent invasion. When the Elder Guardian took over, he went to our temples where we would pray to our gods and made them fortresses. He also got the spirits of his victims from past invasions and forced them to haunt the woods and seem evil. Wait, past invasions? Yes, I said it. He did. The hero of those invasions is long gone now. And we had a big statue of him in his honor. But when the Elder Guardian took over again, he changed it to his own statue. Oh no! Who is this hero? Is it Steve from Super Minecraft Bros. 1 and Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds? Oh my god, it's all connecting. This is crazy. Alright, goodbye, I guess. 7-3, the final section of lore. Who are you? I am a native. What are you doing here? To tell you more about the Elder Guardian and his origins, for example. Want to learn how he got his name? Yes. I seem so enthusiastic. Okay then, he actually comes from this island. You could say he's one of us. He was the guardian of this island, but he got banished for trying to take over. Since then, he has tried taking revenge. Because he came from this island and people born here cannot die, we come back to life a year after we die. So that is why he always comes back after I kill him. Exactly. So the reason he's alive is because he's immortal, but we've never like actually killed him up to this point. It's just been, we run past him. So I don't know if that really works, but I don't think we've ever killed him. It's fine though. Now that we've done all 3 of those, let's do 7-4. Now this is a really cool level. As soon as you spawn in, the pressure plate you stand on creates a laser door. This is, wait a minute. There we go. It creates a laser door. And this laser door we can't pass through. We gotta activate it. So we gotta change it. The door mainframe. Now there's 2 options here. You get two options on how you want to shut it off. You can either do a puzzle or you can do parkour. We'll do both. Now, this puzzle is basically you have to get a minecart into that slot, I believe, right there. And that will open up the door, and oh dear. And these blocks here tell you where you could switch the track down below. Down here you have the option to switch track with buttons, but you have to time it well because you can't really see what's going on at the top. I think the puzzle's already solved for us though. Is it? Where's the minecart? Oh, I guess it was. All right, cool. We opened up the door, but we are going to activate it again to close it so that we can take the other path. What do you mean? Shut up, game. Now this other path is mildly difficult parkour that I actually failed at. That's crazy. Jumpity jump. Come on. Whoa. Come on, my old iPad skills can't fail me now. This is actually a hard jump. Oh my god. You know what? I think we could do the puzzle again. I'll just wait so that the door opens. Come on, laser door. Yeah. Good. Alright, 2 more levels left to go. 7-Temple. This is, this is all it is. That's it. Isn't it peak? I know, right? Alright, there's 1 more level left to go and then we're done. It's 7-Castle. The bed's on the sides. Thanks for letting me know. Because it is kind of cramped. So, here we go. Final level. This is it. Well, here we are. Now, how do I get in? Yeah, that's a good question. How do I enter the castle? We have these end rods that we can jump on, I guess, or we can just jump around. This is one way to get in. And now we've entered the castle, and this is, are those, let me see, are those plaques for heads? Well, I mean, you don't know until you really see a head on them. Oh. He slew dragons. I use slew? Is that the word you'd use? I thought it'd be slayed. I don't know. Awmans. Because this map did take a while to finish, so you have to keep that in mind. It was made in, April of 2019, but, this is a pretty big map. These maps aren't easy to make, even at low quality. Even when they're not that good. This one was okay, though, so far. They're actually pretty hard to make, and they take a while. So, especially Super Minecraft World. So by the time that we were approaching the end, the Creeper All Man, the revenge song, the Minecraft parody song, was back in style, was popular again. So we put that meme here. We have all these heads. Egg. I don't think that's an egg. Whoa, oh no, poor people. Who knew there were so many before me? Wait, are those the heroes of the past all dead here? Whoa, what are we looking at? Alright, let's see what these have to say. Steve never made an hour of Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds. Steve 2 attempted to stab the Elder Guardian, got stabbed instead and died. Steve 3 never made it past the first jump in Super Minecraft Bros. Steve 4 saved this exact island once. It fell from the sky, he didn't survive the fall. Steve 5 tried to fight Underman with a palo. What? What does this mean? Steve 6 got struck by lightning fighting the Elder Guardian. Steve 7 touched his spaghetti. Steve 8, of course, 2020 humor and 2019 humor. Just that era, those couple years. Steve 8 got blasted in the heart by Elder Guardian's laser. Steve 9 got so overwhelmed with praise, so the rest is scratched off. Steve 11, he cooked a dragon egg and then died for some odd reason. Steve 12 got an ugly sunburn. Nope, Johnny Test died to a Johnny Test from Johnny Test. Interesting. And we have these over here. Looks like I'm next. The plaques for me. Elder Guardians. I'm trying to read these. Creeper. I'm going to die to his chatter. Oh man, the chatty dragon. I almost died to his chatter. Whoa, this one moves. It does move. Elder Guardian, stop shooting me. I'm trying to read this. Alright. We gotta actually run past the Elder Guardian. This is the final boss room. Here we go. And we're done. Well, that was easy, but I did it. I'm trying to stand here so I don't get shot. Wait, the island is about to fall. That's right, we gotta escape. If you remember, if you've seen any details from the world map, we're seeing them again, but now in larger size. We gotta jump back to World 4, the bridge from World 4. We gotta jump back. We gotta escape. Let's go. It's the airship. The airship is in the distance. The airship from the end of World 6. We gotta get there. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's also the cave from World 3 on the left. I'm never gonna make it, huh? The natives said jump on. Thank you, native. You saved us. Thank you. Wait, oh wait, I should... Wait, okay, I don't know. I think this is the order. You saved us. Thank you. I did? Well, that's my job. You know, I have all this money. You know, I have all this money. That's an interesting way to continue a conversation. But I don't know what to do with it. Ideas? You should buy an island. That is a good idea. And, that's the end. We're done. We did it, and it is complete. So this is the end of Super Minecraft World, and to be honest, this one was okay. I like this one. I think, I mean, out of all the ones on iPad, this one by far is the best. It sucks the least. This is, I consider this okay. And that is the end of the original pentology. I looked it up. So we've done Super Minecraft Bros, Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost World, Super Minecraft Bros. 2, 3, and World. And these are the original maps that were all made on iPad throughout 2018 to, I guess, around the end of 2019. I don't know exactly when this map was finished. But, yeah, it's done. And that's, it's interesting, because even though the series ended up having so many maps after that we will be getting to next, these are the only ones that were originally on the iPad that got finished on this iPad. The other ones that we have remaining are either lost to time, because they weren't on my iPad. You think I'd let that happen? The only thing that could stop me is a world corruption, and even then I remade the whole map from scratch. Either that, or they were spin-offs on other devices, or they were remakes on other devices. So, besides that, we're done. These were all the original maps in the mainline series up to this day, with the release of the newest map in the series that I've been keeping a lot of information from you with. But yeah, so next time we will be going into a couple of spin-offs, specifically ones on the phone, because of course I decided to make spin-offs on the phone, an even smaller and more uncomfortable screen. Why did I do that? I don't know, but that's what we're gonna be doing next. So, of course. So I'll be seeing you next time when we take a look at Super Minecraft Run, and other Minecraft maps, Super Minecraft Bros maps on the phone. So I'll be going now. This whole buying an island thing was meant to tease Super Minecraft Land 2, but that map has been both canceled and is now lost to time, so I guess this never got resolved. But yeah, I'll be leaving, so goodbye random native, and goodbye peoples. Hey, this is Ready Dude, and welcome back to the series where I play through all my crappy Minecraft parkour maps that are loosely based off of Super Mario Brothers, the Super Minecraft Bros series. Today, we're going to be covering the maps that I made for the phone. Of course I did that. You know, I try to play these local multiplayer, these maps with my friends, and sometimes I only had my phone on me, so I made these maps specifically for that. Did I just watch a cow die? So we're gonna be playing through all of the maps on the phone that were finished. There was one that wasn't finished, but we'll be talking about that when we get to canceled maps. So the first one we got here is Super Minecraft Run. Because, you know, the Mario mobile games, you know, we had Super Mario Run, so I decided that for the phone, the spin-off would be Super Minecraft Run. And this is how far can you go? Very interesting. This map was made in December of 2018, so around the same time as Super Minecraft Bros 2. I jumped on that really fast. And that means that it was in the time before command blocks, so whoops, I did not mean to do that. Since it was in the time before command blocks, that means, you know, you see stuff like this, but it's fine. Let's begin. How far can we go? So this was, I'm pretty sure this was made very hastily. You know, there's not that many levels to this one. We're gonna get this done very quick, like maybe even 5 minutes if I don't choke. I mean, I'm not as good with parkour on my phone as I am compared to my iPad or Switch and especially PC, but I think I'm doing pretty alright. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. Looks a little weird. Scaffolding, you know, 2018, 1.14 was like just added, you know, so I got on that fast, just like I did with Super Minecraft Bros 2. Ouch. And bamboo. This one actually used bamboo as well. Alright, we gotta make this jump. We gotta build up speed using the ice, jump over the slabs. Here we go. Jump. I didn't even need a ladder. I don't know why it was there. Alright, here we go. Do a little hippity hoppity. Jumpity jumpity. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I got this. And now we're in the final level already. Yeah, I told you it'd be fast. I just need to not die. This is one of my early uses of redstone. As you can see, things are a little bit broken. Actually, it works pretty well. Looking at this works well. I'm surprised. Let's go. Have to be careful here to not get pushed off, especially this close to the end. Gotta be prepared. Go, 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 go! We made it! Yay! Cool, I guess. And we're done. That's it. That's the map. Is this supposed to be a minecart here? I feel like this is supposed to be a minecart here to take us back. I guess after so many years, the minecart despawned, or maybe I broke it at some point. How are we gonna get back? Oh wow, look at that! I suddenly just have a minecart. Wow, that's crazy. I guess we'll put it here. So yes, that is the end of Super Minecraft Run already. I told you it'd be fast. So this map, yeah, it was fine. Nah, just kidding. This wasn't very good. It definitely had more redstone than Super Minecraft Bros 1, Lost Worlds, and 2 combined. I'll say that. Like, look at this. Wowza. Ow. 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 That's the end of Super Minecraft Run. Now, this was a short one. I guess it was meant to be that. But that was not where Super Minecraft Run would end. Because I guess I thought it was too short about a year later. So we'll be moving on to... How did that pig get over there? How did that happen? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Super Minecraft Run Deluxe. This version of the map was started in August of 2019. So around 1 year after Super Minecraft Bros, the original, was started. So here is our wonderful map that we got. And there's a lot more, as you can see. We have what was originally the entirety of the first Super Minecraft Run is now quick play mode. So it's basically the same thing, except over there in the distance, we now have a command block that takes you back. Since this was made in 2019, you know, basically after everything else that we've done so far, there's, you know, I've been using command blocks by that point. We have a versus mode over here. If there was somebody else that I was playing with, I guess we would try to race to get to the finish. But it's pretty simple, and I also don't have anyone else here. And now, here's the big one. We have the adventure mode. So this is basically a full map, like the other Super Minecraft Bros maps on the phone, while Super Minecraft Run was literally just 5 levels that were all super short. Super Minecraft Run Deluxe adds a lot. So we'll be going through every world. Here's World 1, difficulty easy, based off of World 1 of Super Minecraft Bros. So a lot of these are based off of specific worlds in other Super Minecraft Bros maps. And that's cool. Let's go. Alright, 1-1. Ready, set, run. Wow, so cool. That's what makes this map unique. We love that for sure. The levels are very short, but that makes sense because you're playing them on a phone. and also because the levels are very short in all the Super Minecraft Bros maps, so you know it's fitting. Now we're at the castle. Wowza, Elder Guardian. Hello, hello, hello. You are looking swell today. Well, buddy, chill. Alright, bam, world clear. We did it. Now, world 2. Difficulty's already on hard. I mean, you get to choose whichever world you want, so the difficulties can be all over the place. And the reason this world 2 is hard is because it's based off of world 2 of Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds. Uh-oh. The troll map. Ready, set, run. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, I already fell. I don't think there was even a troll to that one. I'm just bad. Alright, simple jumps. I mean, see, that entire level was just 2 jumps. And shut up, Elder Guardian. 2-2. Down here. Hashtag wrecked. Wow, you're so funny. You're so funny, you know that? Hilarious. I gotta think outside the box here. This is based off the Lost Worlds, the map that sucked. So maybe there's something here. I mean, clearly I can just jump around the wall. There we go. I don't know if there's a barrier here, but was there? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe I'm just that cool. I did a Neo on the phone on the first try. 2-3, and now this one we can't do Neos for. There's also a wall here, and there's something down there. Okay. Oh, this barrier's here. Okay. Come on. Whoa. I made it. Now for 2-4. Look at this. It's the same as the castle from 2-4 into the Lost Worlds, but without the pattern. It's not the snake pattern, which is a shame, but oh shoot. No! I just walked back and fell! I know you were all hoping to see the snake pattern come back, the diagonal snake. I think that's what we're gonna call it, but I guess I changed it, so it'd be slightly harder, which is really mean. It's harder than the iPad version, and you're on a phone. Like, why would I do that? Okay. Is there really just... Oh, there's a block there. Okay. I was worried I'd have to do the Neo again. Yeah, there are barriers, so I can't, like, walk there. That's what the signs are for. How did I make this jump the first time? Damn it! This is hard on a phone. Why did I make this? Why did I do... This is not good for phones. This is not designed with phones in mind. The only way it's designed with phones in mind is that the levels are short, but I mean, all the levels are always short. So some of them weren't as short in Super Minecraft World, I'll give them that, but, you know, this ain't Super Minecraft World. Oh, lol XD, really funny. What's that say? What? Wait, what are you doing? Wrong way, turn around. Huh, funny, last jump. Okay, that was a clever spoof on the Lost Worlds, because that's how it was in 1-1 of the Lost Worlds. World clear, we did it, hooray. Now for World 3, difficulty. The true path isn't the obvious one. That's a weird way to say intermediate. It's based off World 3 of Super Minecraft Bros. 3, because of course it is. Let's go. Wait, that said something different. Ready, set, solve. Interesting. So dead end? Nope. Thanks for the idea. Alright, let's crouch around the edges. That's what you do. I see. Of course. Alright, next puzzle. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't think crouching around the edges is a solution to this one, because this looks suspicious. Can we walk up here? Ah, it appears we can. Thanks, auto jump. Drop down. Thanks for the advice. I would have never known. 3-3. This is also very obvious. There's a sign over here. I don't know what it says. There's a jump here? Oh, there's a wall there. Oh, okay. I don't know how you reach that sign. 3-4. Is this the diagonal snake pattern? I don't know. No, it's not a diagonal snake. It's just... I think it's just a normal snake pattern. Damn, where's my diagonal snake, bro? How did I not include it in this map? Alright, world clear. Interesting that world 4 here is the ice world, because it's usually world 3. It's easy-ish, based off of world 3 and Super Minecraft Bros. 2 specifically. Does that mean we'll see diagonal snake? Let's find out. This is the exact same jump as in world 2, except on ice, so it's easier. Let's see, 4-2. No, bro, there's no diagonal snake! Where is it? Oh my god, did I really... why was I purging the diagonal snake? Wait, 4-3, a wall of ice blocks your path. Well, I'll jump around it. Wrong way, turn around. The thing is, since Super Minecraft Bros. 2 had only 3 levels per world, I had to have something more original for the 3rd stage instead of the castle. 4-4. Oh, you could swim through 1-block holes. Thanks for telling me that. I guess I'll swim through here. I feel like there's supposed to be a mob here that despawned. That's just the way it is. It is what it is, and it makes things easier for me, so I appreciate it. Now, World 5, with the difficulty of medium, actually has an original world theme, that being based around scaffolding. It's all scaffolding. If I go down... Yeah, this barrier's down here. There's not always barriers down there. A world based around scaffolding can be pretty unique, though I don't think I can clear that jump. I also can't go this way. Can I go around? Of course I can. This isn't even the troll world. What's the deal with that? Jumpity jumpity. Uh-oh. Holes in the ground. Scary, scary stuff. 5-2. This is incredibly easy. We're climbing up. Very nice. I don't think this one even has a boss. It just has... Okay, that's pretty tall. That's a tall climb. Ready? Jump! I didn't take fall damage? What? Look at all the scaffolding down there from you know, the mistakes while building. This is here for some reason. Alright, we have to land in that water, so I guess we'll just keep going up. This is gonna take a while. You can just kind of get mesmerized by looking down the center. How tall is this thing? It just feels like it's going for forever. Oh wait, there's a command block up there. What does that do? Oh. Oh, come on! I mean, it probably would have worked better if, first of all, the command block was hidden and the tripwire was hidden, and I didn't get the message saying that I was teleported, but the worst part is that there's like a diving board like right there. It would have been perfect. But I guess I gotta jump from right under the command block. Alright, when is it? We're coming up on it, we're approaching it. Alright, we're like right under it. Right? I'm trying not to hit it. Okay, I think we're good here. Go! We're gonna make it. There we go. Very nice. I could hear the fire cackling. World 6 looking very interesting. And here we are on the final world already. World 6. Difficulty hard based off of World 8 in Super Minecraft Bros. Let's do this. I don't remember this being in World 8, probably because it didn't exist yet. The fire rising up though is the smoke, it's very interesting. It's a cool gimmick. Just the smoke rising. Well, it's definitely more of a level than Super Minecraft Bros. 1. Oh, hello there. This is the you know, tried and true boss arena from the series. You got it, and we're done. Boop. I spawned on top of a cloud, but we did it. We hope you enjoyed. Who's we? It's just thanks for playing Super Minecraft Run Deluxe. Bye, ready, dude. Staff, me. So who's we? Am I all these people? I'm just me. I'm a group. I am an entity, a body of people. Alright, back to spawn. That's the end of Super Minecraft Run Deluxe. So, I mean, it went from having 5 short levels to a pretty short but decent adventure mode, like a campaign, with 6 worlds that had some alright levels. I wouldn't say that some of them don't really fit for phone. They're not designed with the phone in mind, but this one was alright. There weren't any super major flaws. Probably because this was made chronologically after every other map that we've covered so far. However, we still have one more map to show. And by we, I mean me, and me. Immediately after Super Minecraft Run, its original version, not the deluxe version, was finished, still in December of 2018, I started making something pretty unique. Super Minecraft Bros. Pocket Battle. So, the fact that this map was created, like the world file was created on December 30th, 2018 shows one thing, and is that I finished Super Minecraft Run, the original, super fast, because that was started on December 15th. So yeah, I didn't put much effort in the original Super Minecraft Run, so I guess we have Pocket Battles here. This is a series of fighting maps, I guess. You could just play through maps that have themes based off of Super Minecraft Bros. 1 specifically. I guess that's pretty cool. I don't have anyone to play with though, so I guess we'll just look at them. I can fight these chickens. So here's World 1's map. You have some jumps here. You got these are supposed to be fighting arenas where your goal is to knock the other player off or kill them. Either way, it works. Bye chickens. Oh, I won! There's even a lake that you could swim down into and hide in, I guess, for combat purposes. And there's a downstairs area. I don't know why you'd want to be down there. Up next is World 2. We have it's the desert world. You got yourselves a crappy little pyramid because they don't have much space. There's this cow. Why? What are you doing here? Fall. There you go. I won this one too. If you fall down the pyramid and you're careful enough. Well, I'm not, but there's also a downstairs area. A lot of these have downstairs areas that are like checkerboard patterns. World 3. I guess I must have gotten really lazy. This one's just a checkerboard pattern with 2 layers that have ice. I guess it's a callback to 3-1 from Super Minecraft Bros. 1, which had this as well as an obstacle, but really? Now, World 4... World 4, if you remember from Super Minecraft Bros. 1, if you were taking notes, again, there will be a test. World 4 didn't have a theme, so, you know, I guess the one thing that those levels had in common, with the exception of the train stage, is invisible blocks, so the arena is invisible, and I think it's also checkerboard, which is stupid. It's really, this is dumb. World 5, the jungle stage. We have a vine that you can climb up here, a giant vine wall, which is pretty cool. And when you climb down the other end, you have a bamboo forest that you can fight in. Run around, try to hide behind bamboo. You know, these are pretty simple stages, but I guess they do fit their world's themes. Are we able to, like, jump back from here? And make things slightly more convenient. There we go. Hooray. World 6 is the mountain world. You know, we have, this, for some reason. We have, I don't know why there's a, I guess the size here. Why is there a hole here? That doesn't even make sense. So inside the mountain, you have this checkerboard pattern of slime blocks. You could tell that I really seem to have liked checkerboard patterns in this map. And then you can also climb on top of the mountain for more combat there. Though keep in mind, you'd be doing this on a phone, or at least I would, since I would be the one hosting the world. So, you know, pretty stupid. The combat would be pretty difficult. Anyone playing on a phone would have a major disadvantage. Then we have World 7. So World 7 is the cloud world. The center of these clouds are bouncy, and there's 3 platforms here. This is a smaller world, but it's simple. I mean, World 7 was simple in the original map. It was just 1 level. Now there's World 8, the lava world. Whoa, and oh my god. Diagonal snake pattern, but 2 diagonal snake patterns? Oh my god, there's 2 diagonal snake patterns. And I'm expecting the player to jump over fire while fighting someone else. Great. Only so that they can be knocked into the lava by their opponents. Very nice. Last but not least, we have World 9. We haven't seen any World 9s so far in any of these maps, and here it is. So in this state, World 9 is basically a mashup of all the other world themes. You have World 1's first jump, World 2's weird pyramid. Diagonal snake, sound the alarm, diagonal snake, woo! Oh my god, I love diagonal snake, yeah. And there's 2 of them, again, very cool. World 4 has this, at least the torches denote where the berries are. World 5 has its bamboo forest, and World 6 has its checkerboard slime blocks, with a hole there, of course. World 7 has its clouds, World 8 has its lava jump, and then there's this. We have a rainbow path to mark the end here, which is very cool. This is a neat level here, but it's also 1 long strip. So you would just be running away from each other for a while until you hit a wall, get punched, and then run back in the opposite direction. And that's it. That's the end of Super Minecraft Bros. Pocket Battles. These are all the maps on phone that were finished, and out of all of them, I'd say that for sure Super Minecraft Run Deluxe was the best by, like, far. In fact, I'd go as far as to say Super Minecraft Run DX wasn't bad. It didn't have any super major flaws. It was pretty good. Now, as for the original Super Minecraft Run, way too short and simplistic, and the method of getting back to spawn is overly convoluted when you can just die because there are no checkpoints. And Super Minecraft Bros. Pocket Battle would have probably been better if it was not on the phone, and if the arenas were more interesting, I guess, and World 4 was anything. But, you know, I'd say these phone maps were a bit better than I expected them to be. So now that we're done with the phone maps, what's next? Well, there were quite a lot of maps that have been lost to time or were never finished. Whether it's because of burnout, lost interest, or world corruptions, or lost devices, there were a significant amount of maps that, you know, are just gone forever. Or, I mean, I still have them, but I'm not planning on finishing them, and they will forever be in limbo. So, I'll see you guys next time when we cover the lost and canceled Super Minecraft Bros. Maps. Goodbye, peoples. How did you get there? Hey, this is Ready Dude, and welcome back to the series where we play through all the crappy Minecraft parkour maps loosely based off of Super Mario Brothers that I've made when I was younger, the Super Minecraft Bros series. And today is a special episode because we're going to be covering all the canceled and lost maps. It turns out there have been a lot of maps in this series that were canceled partway through their building, or were finished and then lost, whether it be through world corruption or the device being lost. Sometimes it's both. So we're going to be going through all the canceled and lost maps, showing you the ones that have been canceled and trying to show any evidence or information that we still have about the ones that are lost. So we're going to begin with Super Minecraft Run 2. So if you remember in the last video, I covered the maps that were made for the phone, and there was originally going to be a sequel to Super Minecraft Run on the phone called Super Minecraft Run 2, also for the phone. So this one was going to be basically the same thing, just new levels, except with one exception. There was originally going to be a new mode right this way that I blocked off later on, right before canceling the map. I scaled it down. Originally, there was going to be this way, a full recreation of Super Minecraft Bros., the original on the iPad, made for the phone. And while that never ended up happening, I did end up remaking Super Minecraft Bros. Eventually. But besides that, this was going to just be Super Minecraft Run again, with a new quick play mode, a versus mode, and an adventure mode. It got as far as, from what I can tell, it seems to have gone as far as a finished quick play, a finished versus mode, though of course it's pretty simplistic, and an adventure mode that had its first 2 worlds completed. Get this, this map had started building in July of 2022, which is crazy because for some reason I still wanted to make these. I don't know why at that time. I hadn't made any new ones in so long, but I guess I suddenly wanted to make more. And it's funny because the previous month before that was when I started building the new Super Minecraft map that is, you know, I haven't given that much information about, and is the one that's going to be publicly released, because that map was finished as many months as it took. But this map was not, probably because I realized that making a Minecraft map on the phone was not worth it, especially because I'd be building it on the phone as well. But let's check out what we actually have here. So we'll begin with the quick play mode again. You know, just a set of shorter levels that have specific themes, yada yada. See, that's already the first one. Quick play -2. You have these buttons denote, you know, the scaffolding. You had buttons denoting, I don't know, these barriers, of course, because this made sense. You had stage 3. Get a running start. 4.894 block jumps ahead. Really interesting. Though I guess those levers are probably not supposed to be pulled. Path for newbies. Thanks. I'll take the path for newbies. I think I'm good with that. Now, just how like World 5 in the original Super Minecraft Run DX had an original theme, I guess World 4 would have had an original theme if this stage says anything about it. I guess it was going to be based off bouncy and slime and honey blocks. You can use the honey blocks and make the creator happy, or be annoying and just jump down to make the creator sad. Oh, did I want wall sliding? That's funny. I mean, we haven't actually covered any maps that were made since 1.15 came out, except for me, I guess, Super Minecraft Run Deluxe, but that never utilized honey blocks. I would end up using honey blocks in the remake of Super Minecraft Bros 2, which we'll be getting to when we talk about the remakes. Alright, this is a little difficult bamboo maze, but it would have been way easier if I just crouched along the edges. And now here's the final level of Quick Play, which is actually mildly difficult here from the looks of it. This reminds me a lot of Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost World's final stage. But guys, look! Finally! Diagonal snake! It's here! We have the diagonal snake pattern that we've missed in the phone maps because it barely appeared in any of the phone maps. It's here now. Woo! And then this from Pocket Battles, of all things. Remember this from Have you guys, you've better been taking notes. I don't know if I actually put a quiz or a test at the end of this series, but it'd be funny if I did. I win. Wowza. That's the end of the quick play mode. You also have this versus mode over there. Good thing I'm not racing anybody. And we have the adventure mode. So we'll do the 2 worlds that are currently here. Let's start with world 1. And wow, you had to do minor amounts of parkour to reach the world 1 button. That's crazy. Alright, let's see what world 1 had for us. Ready, set, go. So yeah, this really was just Super Minecraft Run again. Super Minecraft Run Deluxe again. That's all this was. I mean, I guess the levels even look the same. This is just a slight. Well, this 1-2 is just a slightly harder version of 1-2 from Super Minecraft Run Deluxe. 1-4 doesn't even have the boss. It's just 3 jumps or 4 jumps. Wow, such crazy. And we'll do World 2, which was the last thing built before this map was canceled. Let's see what it has for us. World 1 said ready, set, go, but this one says ready, set, run. I guess I made that mistake. We're gonna hold forward. Pretty please don't hurt me. Yes, good. Alright, well you can see something interesting in the distance, I guess. There's a pyramid over there. I guess scaffolding was no longer much of a novelty to be a world theme, like it was in Super Minecraft Run Deluxe. So now it's just part of World 2. Which is similar to Super Minecraft Bros. 3, actually. This is incredibly similar to that one stage in Super Minecraft Run Deluxe. I think it was 5-3. I mean, I played it yesterday. Except there's no weird troll this time. And it's... I gotta, like, jump in between those 2 pieces of scaffolding to land in the water. Okay, let's give it a shot. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm alive! I don't know if that was supposed to happen. Alright, 2-4, let's go. Whoa. I'm blind and we're in this giant pyramid. So I must have went through all the time of building a giant pyramid. And then maybe, I mean, it seems like from the start, if we go back over here, it looks like I was originally going to build a maze, like in Super Minecraft Bros. 2 World 2-2, I think. But I never ended up doing that, probably because building a maze in a giant pyramid on a phone would have sucked. So I just built this instead. You know, you can't sprint while you're blind. How am I supposed to make this jump? How do I make this jump? I can't. I'm assuming this is the way I have to go. Like, yeah. Did I just not have the lack of an ability to sprint in mind when I made this? Did I have the blindness of like the last second? It's like, it looks like, oh, I made it. Oh my god. All right, I gotta be careful. Do not want to fall here. I do not want to have to do that again. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, alright, yeah, we made it. Woo! And that's it. That's all Super Minecraft Run 2 had before it was canceled. Alright, so that was the first canceled map that we've looked at. Now we're going to be looking at 2 maps that have been lost, one of which was canceled and the other was finished. The Super Minecraft Land duology. Alright, so here is footage of Super Minecraft Land 1. So the Super Minecraft Land series they were mainline. I consider the mainline is in the Super Minecraft Bros series. So the fact that I have to do that. They weren't spin-offs like Super Minecraft Run was. Instead, they were maps, as you can see on this board of builders and playtesters. These maps were not made by me. Like, I was there, but I wasn't the head of the map. I wasn't the one who had all the ideas, who made the story and all that. So basically, here we have Bacon Gamer Epic. You may know him if you've seen my other videos. Here's his old skin and username, and his other old name, Bacon Soup Gaming. He was the one who basically directed the Super Minecraft Land duology. So these were on his iPad. Of course, we're all using our iPads. And if you remember the Super Minecraft World video, I talked about that VPN that allows you to play local multiplayer online, basically. So you can join people's worlds as if you were in local multiplayer and open them up for any other random people using the VPN. So, and if you also remember that Super Minecraft World video, you remember Inkling and Robot Slayer MC66. We met them on this world. They just started as playtesters, and then by the end, they were helping us build it. We also have some other playtesters here, who, just like everyone on this side of the board, and down here, I've never seen them again since we built those two maps. And I probably never will, and that's fine. I never knew them well anyway. They were just good builders. And then we also have Firemaster47. That's Mangalore / Swedish Soup, who has also appeared in some of my videos. But yeah, Super Minecraft Land was the first map not built by solely me. Because, you know, this one was made before Super Minecraft World, and chronologically takes place after Super Minecraft Bros. 3 and before Super Minecraft World. Since it wasn't built by me, this one is a lot more unique and, I guess, mildly experimental compared to the others before it. So this one isn't as traditional. As you can see, there's a lot of weird extra stuff. It's mostly filled with, like, I don't know, stupid jokes, bonus content, lots of extras. Like, the main map is pretty short, since of course it was based off of Super Mario Land on the Game Boy, which was only 12 levels long in that original game. So this map is also only 12 levels long. So I'd say the levels are definitely, most of them are more lengthy compared to the previous levels that we'd seen in the maps preceding this one. At least they are by the end. If you're wondering why everything is mostly gray and black and white, it's because of the story that, you know, I had written. I still got the chance to write that. And in this map, the story was that the Elder Guardian stole a magic paintbrush instead of a magic wand this time. Whoa. That deprived the world of its color, so now we gotta go get the magic paintbrush back. I'd actually consider Super Minecraft Land to be good. I mean, it had a lot of weird stuff, but the actual map itself wasn't that bad. It was good. We all enjoyed building it, I'll tell you that. And by the latter half, even if it's only 12 levels, that meant we could put a lot of focus into those levels. Now, of course, as you can see from this footage, I started 1-1 with something as basic as the original 1-1 from Super Minecraft Bros, except in black and white. But you'll notice, if we skip ahead here, you'll notice there's a lot of jokes. You can ring a bell to complete the level, which is like Super Mario Land 2 specifically, because we thought it was cool. The first world is based off of Super Minecraft Bros. 1's first world, with all of its secrets and, well, I mean, they're not really secrets in the original, but now they're intentional. They're intentional shortcuts. So each world is only 3 levels long, and there are only 4 worlds. Now, after that, we have the fake out, not magic brush, sorry. You get these mixed up sometimes. And then, as each world goes on, the levels get a lot more interesting. One thing that this one did before Super Minecraft World was actually power-ups, though they weren't utilized nearly as much. They were mostly just one-time level things, like they weren't... You would lose the power-ups soon after you complete the level, so they weren't really power-ups as much as they were gimmicks for a specific stage. Sometimes we just built like the randomest stuff down below the map. Since, you know, this wasn't headed by me, it wasn't as tightly controlled as something like Super Minecraft World, where, you know, I had full focus on every aspect of the map. Bacon was a lot more laid back in his approach. Just told the people build whatever you want and thought would be cool. And I think that was a pretty good mentality. It led to a lot of fun and really cool stuff. For example, World 3 and 4. I always thought those were really cool in this map. And a lot of cool secrets, like... if this footage shows here, you can go around the side of World 2's castle after completing it to find a warp zone that teleports you a bit farther ahead into World 3. World 3 is where things really started getting cool. Here we had a speed stage, kind of like in Super Minecraft World. Again, a lot of the stuff here, Why is Waluigi down? Why is Waluigi down there? Who put that there? Someone must have taken effort to build that too. What? 3-2 had jump boost, and as you can see, well, if I were to show it here in this footage, we did a lot with the levels later on. I don't know if I've turned to face the castle for World 3 yet, but when I do, yeah, look at that in the distance. That's pretty cool. That's a big castle, and they utilize power-ups well. World 3 was like the power-up world, I guess. What? Okay, hold on one sec. I built Shrek and, well, not me. I don't remember building any of this stuff down here. Someone built Shrek and Sans. Who did this? Which one of us did this? Here's World 3's castle. There was a cool levitation-based stage here with some jump boost and speed. It utilized all the power-ups in a way that was really cool, and I liked a lot. Bacon had some really cool level design ideas. It's why we had decided after Super Minecraft Land 1 that Super Minecraft Land 2 would also be done by him. But unfortunately, that map had gotten canceled. As we're looking at World 4 and its first level, which is some pretty interesting redstone, you may have wondered why we no longer have access to this map and how I'm able to show you all this now. It's because Bacon's old iPad has been basically lost. I don't know the exact details because I haven't asked him that much about it. Besides, I mean, that's all I really need to know. He doesn't have it anymore, and that's fine. Luckily, though, we still have all this footage because of an older video that I did. If you remember, I had made videos playing through some of these Super Minecraft Bros maps, and this was the last one. This video is from October 3rd, 2020. Look at World 4's castle. That's cool. That's a cool build. And World 4-2 is cool as well. It's a speed stage again. This was a really cool map, as short as it was. It's a shame it's been lost, because Super Minecraft Land is probably better than Super Minecraft 1, 2, and 3. I'm just glad we still have this footage. I'm probably not gonna delete this. I mean, I haven't really deleted any of my videos, in fact. Even if they are incredibly cringe, like, man, my voice, squeakiest thing. That's why I have this on mute right now. This is what the final level looked like. You had the Elder Guardian try to shoot at you as you tried to climb around the top of your castle, and this is probably a cooler final boss arena than... Okay, I don't know what's going on here. It's probably a cooler final boss arena than any of the ones so far. And then even after you beat the map, there was still more. In fact, this map's ending was the first to include a feature that would end up becoming like a main thing in a lot of the other maps after this, called Rainbow Road. That was essentially a post-game world that was super duper ultra mega hard. Now here it's not really rainbow, it's just called bonus level, and the colors are not in the right order, but this would end up becoming what would be Rainbow Road on the Switch remakes of Super Minecraft Bros. 1 and 2, and will appear in Super Minecraft, the new one, the new Super Minecraft map that will be released for you to play. These levels are incredibly difficult, as you can see, especially for iPad, but they were fully beatable. I don't remember if any of us had beaten any of these Rainbow Roads in one go, but every section was completed separately for testing purposes, so we know it's possible. And now no one never will complete this Rainbow Road, because this map has been lost to time. If you want to watch the full video of that this footage comes from, you can if you scroll down far enough on my channel. But I really wouldn't, because this was still in 2020 before my content got good at all, so I personally wouldn't. This is the last map that we had recorded back in that original series of playing through the Super Minecraft Bros. Maps. We never covered Super Minecraft World or anything after it, which is a shame because of the next map that we are about to talk about. Super Minecraft Land 2 is an absolute tragedy for multiple reasons. First of all, this map was cancelled pretty far into its development. I'd say Super Minecraft Land 2 was about 75% complete before it was cancelled. No, not even 75. It was probably 85% complete before it was cancelled. Super Minecraft Land 2 was also headed by Bacon and therefore on his iPad. So when he ended up losing that iPad, the entirety of Super Minecraft Land 2 has been lost. And unfortunately, unlike Super Minecraft Land 1, we never recorded any footage of it. Meaning that the map is forever gone, and all I've done here is build a recreation of its world map from memory, incredibly simplified because I don't remember any of the finer details. Super Minecraft Land 2 was made after Super Minecraft World and was meant to be a sequel to that game. If you remember, when I played that map, the ending showed the protagonist talking about buying his own island with all the money he has. I don't know why that mattered, but the reason it did is because Super Minecraft Land 2, similar to Super Mario Land 2, would involve the protagonist trying to get his island back from some other bad guy. Funnily enough, that bad guy would have actually been Bacon Gamer Epic. He would have been the antagonist, which is funny, but it never ended up happening because, you know, the map wasn't finished. The third reason why this map's loss is a tragedy is because it would probably have been the best map in the series if it wasn't for the fact that it was canceled and lost. Because from what was finished, it was like really good. From what I remember, I mean, maybe I'm just looking back at this nostalgically, but I genuinely believe this would have been the best map in the series. And that was for a very special reason. If you look at the world map right now, this very, very oversimplification done from memory. The blues are marking where levels are, the gold is marking where the final level is, the green is marking your start, and the white is marking sub-areas that would have led to even more levels. So as you can see, this would have been huge, and it would have been basically open world. You had so many split paths to go through on your way to get to the final boss and take back your castle that you apparently owned on the island. And you would have been able to go through all these sub-areas. I mean, most of these weren't even necessary to get to the end. There's clearly a fastest path to get there. However, Super Minecraft Land 2 wasn't exactly about beating the map. It was about exploring everything. There were so many cool secrets, and the level ideas were incredibly unique. If I remember correctly, you had your standard first level, and even this one had a cool idea. It was something that we thought was cool at the time. There was a flagpole at the end, kind of like in Super Minecraft Rose 1, except it didn't look stupid, it looked like a flag, and would actually change color when you beat the level. And that was really cool. There was a Wild West town somewhere over here, a train station here. This sub-area, if I remember correctly, was a pipe that would take you to an underground section about using power-ups. Over here was a sub-area that would take you to a recreation of Super Minecraft Rose 1's first world. Of course, we did that again. Except it'd all be decrepit and, like, decayed because it'd been so long since that world had been there. Like, the castle would have been falling apart. There was, I believe, somewhere around here, maybe there was a level, like, right here, that was a theme park. Like a horror theme park, and like that one Minecraft mashup pack. I don't know if you remember. It had like roller coaster rides, and the goal of the level was to find a button to beat it rather than just walk in a straight line. In fact, a lot of these levels had a goal of more so finding the button rather than just moving forward. They weren't nearly as linear, just like the map itself. As for how much was finished, I'd say about, like, if I were to draw a line, so everything you see on this side of the fence was done. Like, fully done. Everything you see on this side was what we had left to do. That isn't even that much, so it really was a shame that we didn't finish it. We were so close. There was even two endings. There was a secret ending in which you have a drug trip and die, from what I remember. I think it was in the power-up section. And then there was the main ending, which would have led into what would also be canceled, Super Minecraft 64, which was meant to be more of a finale to the series. I guess I can explain what the story would have been that led to Super Minecraft 64, which is what we're going to be covering next anyway. Basically, at the end of this map, the Elder Guardian just kind of shows up and gives you some wacky poison or whatever because he has the magic wand again, and then you just pass out, and then the map would have ended. It would have ended on a cliffhanger. I thought this would have been so cool, and it was. This was like really, really cool, this map. From what we built, it was amazing. We were so proud of it. What makes it even worse is that I remember trying to record a video of it, this one and Super Minecraft World as well, as part of that original series where Bacon and I had played through all the Super Minecraft World maps. You know, the one that I got the footage from Super Minecraft Land from. Yeah, so there was originally going to be episodes on Super Minecraft World and Super Minecraft Land 2, but both of them, their footage was recorded and then lost because screen recordings on iPad used to be really unreliable. Especially because my old iPad had, like, no storage. Like, nada. So, yeah, out of all the maps that we are covering today, this one is the furthest gone, which sucks, because out of all the canceled maps, it was the closest to being finished. So yeah, that's all I have to say about Super Minecraft Land 2. Now we're going to be talking about the last map on our list today, Super Minecraft 64. But before we actually get into Super Minecraft 64, we need to talk about something very related to it, the contest. So, Super Minecraft 64's development is very, very slow, like incredibly slow. So much, in fact, that Super Minecraft 64 had begun its development on November of 2019. So 1 year later, a whole year later, this was made, the contest. So let's read what this had to say. Hey there, it is me, Ready Dude. This note here was meant for those people who played on that VPN that I talked about in this video and the previous ones. The one that lets you join people's worlds locally through online using the VPN. So this message was meant for all those strangers who had been joining my worlds. It is me, Ready Dude. I have not been on in a while, and it is nice to see you all again. If you do not know who I am, I'm the creator of the map series Super Minecraft Bros. The next map in the series, Super Minecraft 64, is still in its planning state. I'm sorry? That's weird. So, what that had meant was that I had made the world file, Super Minecraft 64, in November of 2019. And a year later, I was still planning and hadn't built anything yet. That's crazy. I actually didn't know that. I have no reason for why I did that, but it probably has to do with the fact that I was getting burnt out building all these maps, because this is only 2019. Super Minecraft Bros. 1 started in August of 2018, so it's only been a little more than a year since I created when I created the Super Minecraft 64 world file. So it makes sense why I ended up canceling Super Minecraft 64, as big as it was gonna be. I had made so many of these maps in such a short amount of time. It explains why, even after creating the world file in 2019, a full year later, it was still in its planning stages, because I just didn't want to build anything yet. But let's see what the rest of this has to say. But that is why you're here. The map will be split into 3 areas, so we actually get some development info here. Area 1 will get you used to how the map works, so I guess like a tutorial area. Area 3 will have the build up to the final level, but what about Area 2? It will not have a common theme, and that is its theme. One of the levels in Area 2 will be a level designed by you, but only one of you. It is a contest. Here's how it works. If you want to be a contestant, you have to message me in the chat. You have to watch the builds be made and even test them out. If you're a contestant, then you will get a 25 by 25 space to build a mini version of what the level will look like. The real level will be much bigger. Use red stained glass to represent power repeaters, the objective of the level. On the side, put the name of the level and describe it, including the names of the power repeaters. And did people build anything? No one built anything. By 2020, that VPN app was pretty much dead. No one was using it anymore because everyone switched to having Microsoft accounts for multiplayer with their friends. So yeah, no one ended up joining this world. If I had done it around the beginning of Super Minecraft 64's development in November 2019 rather than in November 2020, then we may have gotten some responses, but no. Let's actually see what is down here. You can go in creative. These were the plates where people would have built the levels if anyone had actually shown up. And maybe it's a good thing that nobody showed up because, you know, never got finished. In case you couldn't tell by those signs, since Super Minecraft 64 is based off of Super Mario 64, the levels are no longer linear. They were exploration based. You would have had to explore the levels to find power repeaters, which are basically the analog of power stars, in order to progress through each of the areas. There's still some stuff here people could have done while looking at the builds, I guess. So we have shameless plug. Shameless YouTube channel plug here. The quality is a little bad. Yeah, it sure was in 2020, wasn't it? So yeah, we have Shameless Plug, Bored and Want to Kill People. Oh, that's why I have a diamond sword in my inventory. Think that there's a secret or something? Here's a hint. First, wait. Say the colors clockwise. Message me, don't say in public. Okay. Press for a free cow? Oh my god, this is crazy. This is the best map in the series. There's a free cow with your purchase. Wow. If, you know, somebody messaged me, it would have been a fun secret. If somebody had messaged me these colors, I would have teleported them down here. I'm just gonna keep this here to look suspicious. It would have been teleported right down here, where they got to see all of this. Now, what does this mean? I think this was meant to hint at Steve from Super Minecraft 1 and the Lost World actually escaping hell and then like hiding out until Super Minecraft 64. But I don't know, this never ended up going anywhere because again, Super Minecraft 64 was cancelled. But now let's actually cover Super Minecraft 64, shall we? Super Minecraft 64, the last map that we're covering here, and the last map that had any progress on it before we kind of just stopped making Super Minecraft Bros maps for a while there, and then since then I've only made remakes up until very recently with the new Super Minecraft Bros map that we'll be releasing soon. So for Super Minecraft 64, we kind of decreased the development team size. It was just Bacon, and now under the name Swedish Soup. His name now is Mangalore, but you know, only these two would be helping me build. The note here, this map is not done yet. Unlike the other maps, each player would have their own world, kind of like a save file. However, this means the map cannot be played until it's done. This is for when people were to join those strangers using the VPN, so there would have been nothing for them to see. However, there was actually a demo of one of the levels made entirely by Bacon. He made a level over here. Since this is based off of Super Mario 64, you know, there was a hub world with like open levels where you had to go find stuff. This fourth level here, Deep Dark Mines, had a finished version made by Bacon, and that was in its own world as well, meaning that Deep Dark Mines is also completely lost to time, with no evidence of its existence remaining besides its mention here. The level wasn't even built in this world, it was only made for the demo, and then we never built a version of it in the final map, so there is no Deep Dark Mines. Alright, let's read the story. You've stayed at your special island for about a year now, already having to save it from other people who are jealous. Man, the protagonist sounds like a jerk. But now, the evil Elder Guardian has returned. He kicked you out of your own island and started taking over the world. Some of the islanders from another island you saved, Spiral Island from Super Minecraft World specifically, you remember them? Are forming a resistance, however. They found a way to break into the Elder Guardian's base, but to get to the main room, you'll need to collect power repeaters scattered throughout many worlds. Find the power repeaters and save us all. This command block doesn't even do anything, because I didn't want people playing the map yet. So, what was finished? Well, this is Area 1. This is what it would have looked like before you even got to enter the base. And basically, you'd have to collect power repeaters through the different levels and place them on these blue blocks in order to create a full redstone signal to open this door. There were even secret power repeaters, such as this one in the hub world. There was a secret power repeater right there. And once you would have opened the door, you would have been able to reach Area 2, which never had any work on it done. So what did we build? Well, we built the hub world for Area 1. We built Worlds 1, 2, and 3. And then we built this for World 4, but we never actually built World 4. So what world would we be looking at? Well, we're going to be looking at Worlds 1, 2, and 3 in their entirety, and then that's it, because that's all that there was built. So let's start with World 1, Minecraftian Grasslands. I have super low health, let me fix that. So each stage of each world would have had 3 power repeaters to collect. You're given their names before you actually start the level, and you get to see what the level looks like. And that's all you get. So now let's actually enter the level. So this would have been the first level. I have an elytra on me for some reason. Let's get rid of that. So this is what the first level looked like. We can go explore. Actually, hold on. What were the names of the power repeaters? Up on the summit, secret under the bridge, and the island above. Alright, let's find them. It's been a while since I've seen this, so I don't exactly remember where they are. But, you know, one of the power repeaters names gives me a pretty big hint. In fact, they kind of all do. I'm assuming the island above would be up here. Thank you. Power repeater. I'm gonna leave that in the chest. I have no reason to take it. It's not like I can really do anything with them. Another problem that probably led to its cancellation was the frustration over being in adventure mode. We didn't want them to break anything, but the problem is if they had power repeaters, how would they be able to place them? On Java Edition, you can set certain items to be placeable in certain blocks in adventure mode, but we didn't know if that was even an option in Bedrock Edition. We never bothered to look it up, and I'm not going to bother to look it up now, because it doesn't even matter. Alright, so let's see this bridge. Can you jump across this? Am I him? I am him. This is basically a shortcut to get way further into the star up on the summit, which is probably up there on that summit. Now, if you fall down, there's of course the ladder to get back up, but oh, what's this? We got a power repeater secret under the bridge. Very nice. We'll take the long way around. Sure, I'll do it. I'll satisfy younger me, his wishes. I'll climb along here. Super Minecraft 64 would have, as you can see, would have been very different from all the other maps in the series. But if I recall correctly, it was also supposed to be the finale. So you remember me saying Super Minecraft Bros. 3 was supposed to be the finale, but even then I had implied that there will be more, eventually. And there was more. But for Super Minecraft 64, it was actually supposed to be over. Like, over. There would have been a real ending, a satisfying ending, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a good writer. I never was during this series. But it would have had an ending. Alright, anyways, let's check out the other two levels that were finished. World 2, the Sandlands. Man, we had the best names for worlds. Power repeaters to collect, the code for the pyramid, the cactus field, and the secret of the pyramid. Alright, let's go. Alright, what do we got here? We got multiple cactus fields. I'm assuming the power repeater would be this way. Hey, it is. Hooray. Very nice. Now, the code for the pyramid. That looks very suspicious. We got a power repeater, and it says left, right, right, left. Very helpful. I don't know where I'll need that, but I'm assuming it will be in the pyramid. You have these ruins here. Clearly, this stage wasn't, like, finished that much, because there's not nearly as much detail as Minecraftian grasslands. I guess by the second level, I was already getting pretty burnt out and just tired of making these. In fact, if I remember, the third level wasn't built until much later, and then the map was cancelled. There's barriers, I can't go up here. Alright. Left, right, right, left. Okay, that's... So the code is for a ladder. There's also the rest of the pyramid. I mean, the path to the ladder isn't even that complicated. You could find that pretty easily. And then there's like an entire other maze here if you don't take that path. But it's so small, it's such a small maze that you'd find the ladder very quickly. And then there's the last power repeater, secret of the pyramid. Very nice. Alright, the final level that was ever made. World 3, Shiver Snowlands. Do all of these have land in their name? I know World 4 doesn't because it's called Deep Dark Mines. Shiver Snowlands. Let's see what we got. Snowy Mountain, Frozen Lake, and Cold Crevice. Now, compared to World 2, this one has a lot more detail in it. This is a funny little detail. That's nice. It's cute. Probably something Bacon added. Alright, so Frozen Lake. This isn't a very frozen lake here, but, I think I see what they mean. Hooray. Now the Snowy Mountain. Okay, this is for if you fall. Climbing up a snowy mountain. I mean, from the 3 levels we had, I guess it's a shame that, you know, this map wasn't finished. Because it seems like the maps that weren't finished were actually the good ones, the ones that had potential, while the maps that were finished are the not as good ones. Specifically, Super Minecraft Land 2 and Super Minecraft 64 seemed like they actually would have been good. I mean, by that point, surely I had enough experience in parkour map making to make something that actually was kind of fun. But these maps got cancelled. At least we have the remakes and the brand new Super Minecraft Bros map because those are actually pretty good, I think. Alright, this is where, I'm assuming that's where Cold Crevice is. Dead end. We have to find another way in. I wonder where that could be. Oh hey, this looks like a way in. How convenient. Oh boy, this is a dark little hole here. And then, ba-bam. Crouch through there. Wowza. We did it. And that's it. 9 of 10 power repeaters because of the secret one in the hub world. And that's all she wrote. That's all there was. For a while there, this is where the Super Minecraft series ended. This was the last original map in the series, and there wouldn't be one for years. In fact, there wouldn't be a new one until the new Super Minecraft map that, you know, I've been talking about. Can you actually jump up here? It'd be really funny if you could. You could just jump up here the whole time? Oh my god. Hey, I beat the world. I beat Area 1. Clap for me. Hooray. Well, we're almost done, because what's left? Well, in between Super Minecraft 64 and the brand new Super Minecraft Bros map, I decided to stop making these maps on an iPad because, you know, parkour and iPad don't go well together. And decided to make these maps on a platform that was a bit better, though still not as good as PC when it comes to parkour. The Nintendo Switch version. In fact, the Nintendo Switch version was probably an also bad idea because the Nintendo Switch version of Minecraft is like super buggy, worse than other versions of Bedrock. But I decided to choose that platform to be the one that had remakes of Super Minecraft Bros. And of Super Minecraft Bros. 2. So I'll be seeing you next time, where we cover the first of those 2 remakes, Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe. Goodbye, peoples. Hey, this is Ready Dude, and today we are back with another episode of the series where I play through every single one of the crappy Minecraft parkour maps I've made throughout the years, loosely based off the Super Mario Bros. Series, the Super Minecraft Bros. Series. And today we're going to be playing the first map in the series that was actually good. Like, you know, not okay or fine. I still consider this one to be good. And it is Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe. So, after the cancellation of Super Minecraft 64, who knows when, probably if I had to guess around 2020, like near its end, you know, I had decided to stop making parkour maps for a while, and about a year of hiatus. But when I came back and I was like, you know what, I kind of miss doing this. As annoying as it was to make parkour maps on an iPad or a phone, I kind of missed it. So I decided I'd make remakes of a couple of the earlier maps in the series, because those were the ones that sucked the most. So maybe if I remade them, you know, they would suck less. But I had already stopped playing Minecraft Pocket Edition. I mean, by this point, I was either playing Java, or if I was doing Bedrock, I was playing it on Switch. This was before Minecraft Bedrock Edition on PC was free if you already owned Java. And the funny thing is, I ended up buying Bedrock Edition anyway on PC, and then like a couple months later, they made it free for Java users. It was pretty silly. I decided that since at the time the best Bedrock version of Minecraft I owned was on Switch, I'd make these remakes on Switch. And the building process was significantly easier with this. It was harder to type, so command blocks were annoying. But besides that, it really wasn't that bad. The only real problem, the fact that the Nintendo Switch version of Minecraft is incredibly buggy. Like, super broken. I mean, first of all, the render distance is just atrocious. But second of all, the issues with phasing through blocks and roofs and just the game crashing, it's very buggy. It's very, very buggy. And I'd encountered some of those bugs while I was in the process of building this map. I could show you one example. Here is a clip from the building process of this map. And I'm like basically flying around with an elytra. I'm in creative mode here, so I don't know if you'd be able to do this in survival, but basically I clipped through the roof. And I was able to replicate this over and over again. If I had to guess, I believe this map was made in the latter half of 2021, but I'm not entirely sure. Since the world is on the Nintendo Switch, I'm not able to easily check its file creation like I am with on the iPad or phone. So we're just gonna assume latter half of 2021. I think that's a pretty safe bet. But yes, this is a recreation of the original Super Minecraft Bros. With so much more. We have battle modes, the main adventure with lots of more stuff to do. We have a ton of extras to check out, and even over there in the distance, it'll be what we get to either last or second last, not sure, a full recreation of the Lost Worlds as well. That's right, this is a 2-in-1. But first, let's do the original adventure, a recreation of Super Minecraft Bros. And the story has been changed to be what the later maps implied had already happened. So instead of having to rescue Notch, it's about the magic wand. And we follow our protagonist, Steve. Hey, why is everyone here in Minecraftia panicking? The evil Elder Guardian has returned to Minecraftia. He killed the king and took the magic wand. He turned Minecraftia into a parkour map just for fun. Well, who's gonna stop him? Well, no one has volunteered yet. I guess I'll have to do it myself. That's a great response. Who's gonna save the world? No one else? Crickets chirping? Okay, I'll do it. Okay, here we go. So, I mean, we've already played through the original Super Minecraft Bros. But I consider this a significant improvement. It adds a bunch of new features, and some of the levels that were a lot more on the stinky side, it has redone them to be, you know, brand new and suck significantly less. An example of one of those newer features is hard cuts. These appear after the first level of each world, and basically give you a very hard challenge that if you complete, teleports you to the final level of that world. I'll try to do each of them. I mean, they are meant to be pretty hard. Though similarly to how the iPad maps were designed with an iPad in mind, these are designed for a console in mind to make them hard. I mean, all of these parkour maps are probably way easier on PC. Look, I consider myself to be good at parkour on most versions of Minecraft, but I mean, I'm still limited by whatever controls I have. Though I will say that the controls on Switch are a lot better than Pocket Edition. Again, down below, we still have the classic giant pool of lava trailing throughout the whole map because I still don't think in late 2021 they had even fixed the bug of falling and then not taking fall damage sometimes. I mean, I'm pretty sure they fixed it by now because I haven't seen something like that since. The exception being when I played Super Minecraft Run Deluxe the other day and I landed on scaffolding and didn't take damage, but I think it's because the fact that it was scaffolding. Anyways, this warp lets us skip straight to the first castle, which is very nice, and those hard cuts are going to basically follow that for the rest of the map. However, we are still going to play all the levels. I'm just also going to take the hard cuts. Here's 1-2. This time I was, you know, more aware of the easiness of skipping the stage. This is quite the obvious shortcut, I agree. It's even down here. Jump down here for a shortcut. Very nice. So we'll do 1-2. Here we go. You know, there's no more flagpoles at the end of the levels, but I think that's a good thing. Something as simple as a level clear sign is honestly better. The flagpoles looked weird anyway, and none of the other maps in the series even had a flagpole to mark their ends. Maybe a bell would have been nice, kind of like in Super Minecraft Land. But, Alright, here we are at the castle. You'll notice that 1-3 had some improvements. It isn't just a road that I completely destroyed. Its first half actually had obstacles, very nice. And in that same way, 1-4 has gone from just a simple hallway followed by running through a room with an Elder Guardian and iron bars. Shut up, Elder Guardian. To being an actual level with some obstacles, like crouching through here, which was originally in Super Minecraft Run Deluxe, and I think Super Minecraft Run 2, I can't even remember anymore. I've played so many of these in the past week. This is interesting. I had to put this sign here because when my friends would play through this map, they would hit the lava, run towards the water, and then they drop through it because the water is actually only 1 block thick. If you jumped into the water, you would fall through. The Elder Guardian is way too strong right now. You shouldn't fight him until there's a better way to win. For now, just run past him. Thanks for the advice. I'm gonna go. Bye-bye. World 1 clear! We did it! That's the end of the first world. And there's already been some pretty major improvements. Since I'm not using command blocks by this point, you can even go back to spawn after each world, though it is a one-way trip, so I'm not gonna do that. If this was late 2021, then I was either... How old would I have been? I would have been 13 turning 14, depending on if this map was made before or after November of that year. But I'm assuming it was probably took months, so probably in between that time. Anyways, we get to the options here. Maze path or parkour path. They're actually labeled this time. Now the maze path is as stupidly easy as ever, except whoa, iron door. I'd honestly argue that it's easier now, However, what we really want to take is the parkour path, because the shortcut from the original version of this map is still here. Even without the flagpole, we put a bounce pad here. Boing! And then you can jump on top of the hard cut, makes it even easier. Great job using the slime blocks to find this shortcut. Though, we are gonna actually play these levels, so we kind of need to drop down here. And we also gotta take the hard cut, so, uh-oh. Barriers. The torches denote barriers, no! Okay, I could do this, just don't go to the barriers, and I'll be fine. It's just a small little pattern. I could repeat this pattern. It's not the diagonal snake pattern, but it's a pattern. Run, jump, and hit the button in midair. Can I just reach it? I can't. Okay. Here we go. I missed. Okay, this time I'm gonna hold down the use button, see if it works. Yes, it does! It works! I also almost jumped off. Alright, well, we made it to 2-4. We still gotta play the other 2 levels preceding it. What is this lava snaky path? What am I looking at? What I always appreciate about these maps is that every time you die, the Elder Guardian's gotta jump scare you. Alright, here we go. 2-2. Just like in the original, it's a bunch of headbangers, though significantly less headbangers, and if you fail once, you get taken to a second layer as like a second chance, so that's improved. Now, what's completely overhauled is 2-3. It was the map's water level originally, and it still is, but it's kind of like an Oasis Beach thing now, rather than just being dumped into water in the middle of the desert world. You gotta swim into the hole, and then swim up here. So now it's just parkour again, except if you fall, you'll just land in the water and have to swim back. This is still better than the original 2-3. And now we're in 2-4, whose whole shtick is just jumps that just get farther and farther apart. But it's fine. We have ladders. Oh no, the Elder Guardian used the magic wand to clone himself. Now there are 2 of him. Uh-oh. And even worse, the rooms are no longer just a straight shot anymore. The iron bars are in different patterns. Oh no, whatever shall I do? We did it. Okay, now we're going to World 3. So as you can see, a lot of these levels either have minor improvements and a couple have complete overhauls, which is definitely a good thing. That's the reason why this map was good. It took ideas that had potential but weren't very good because they were done by somebody who was 10 years old and were improved upon. We have these X's here, and this roof makes the level slightly harder than it used to be when you could just walk. And again, similar to 2-2, now if you fall, there's like a redemption path down below. I always wonder why that path was down there in the original version. I don't know why I built it, but now it makes sense. Alright, another hard cut. If I remember this one correctly, this might be one of the hardest hard cuts. Wait. Huh? What? Are there barriers here? There are. Why would I have done that? I don't know. Well, ignoring the barriers, let's try to do this one. You have to build up a lot of momentum, and then try to clear the jump. Come on. Yes! Let's go! I made it! I get to skip to 3-4. Woo! And now we fall back down. Alright, 3-2 was also slightly changed. Originally, it was just like kind of every other block down the middle there was this, and then there were just gaps here, but now it is the legendary diagonal snake, but it's been chopped up a bit. It's like a diagonal snake that's like kind of spaced out a bit, but it's almost a diagonal snake, and that's the thing that we like to see here on this channel. 3-3 is pretty similar, just, you know, maybe slightly adjusted, maybe at the jump of like one more block or something. I don't really know all the differences. Also, this is slightly easier. There's even a sign here. If you took the shortcut, good job. You're still able to just jump around this wall because of the ice. 3-4, the way I built it is that I started with packed ice, just had a couple blocks, and then made holes and had blocks of regular ice, and then placed torches down and let the torches do their thing. So it created this path here. And then we have 3 Elder Guardians now. However, all of these paths are still straight lines. They originally weren't, but you know, Elder Guardians sometimes like to clip through the floor because bedrock on Switch is very broken. And now we've reached World 4, which had to have been significantly changed in one level on account of originally being the biggest dumpster fire in the whole series. Thanks for telling me to jump under the diamond. Very nice. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Before we take on 4-airship, this hard cut looks very interesting. There's also barriers in front of it. Why did I do this? Alright, there's barriers. I'm crouching. I'm just walking through. How? This one's like super easy. Oh, wait. Do I need to like make a jump here? Okay, yeah, this one is super easy. That's an easy, so much for being a hard cut. It's easy as hell. Another thing that was significantly made easier is 4-airship, originally being the worst thing mankind has ever seen. Now, just a simple level of jumping between platforms. Okay, it's still here. That's still there. Barriers. It's not a 4-airship without barriers. 4-train is made more interesting too. There's more husks this time, even a little baby one. And there's safety platforms that you can run on here so that you don't get hit while they pass you by, which makes the level a lot more interesting. Instead of just running through and constantly taking damage and so you get that one run where you actually make it. There's actually like level now. And as for 4-4, the castle's invisible. Well, it's not like there's that many obstacles. Very short castle. Hooray. We beat World 4. Hooray, we did it. We're halfway through. And there's also a lot of wood here, but I think the reason I did that is because Elder Guardians can shoot through barriers, but not through wood, so that was to protect the player. And now we are halfway through. Let's go to World 5. 5-1 is basically the exact same as it ever was. And then there's this hard cut, the one where the clip was from. Here, you gotta hold the jump button and just move between the two vines. This one is pretty easy. I think it's mostly because the vines have grown over time and I've just kind of let them do that. But it's okay. I mean, you could even just do this. This works too. Now, if you were on Pocket Edition, this would be significantly harder, but we're not. 5-2 has its old shortcut again, now made even easier because of this path right here. Kinda obvious, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. But if you still want to take the main path, it's still the same. And now, after all this time, these vines have grown so much. You can just climb under the whole stage. 5-3 is mostly the same too, except for slime blocks to break your fall. And string here to prevent these vines from growing down, allowing you to just climb up, which is a pretty good improvement. This level is still very easy though, because you can just hold the jump button and you win. And then there's, of course, the shortcut that comes with slime blocks. Seems like World 2's taught you well. Very nice. Alright, 5-4, let's go. It's made a lot easier than the original version of 5-4. We still gotta deal with these Elder Guardians. Oh, are they actually gonna shoot me this time? Okay. Or not? I don't think they care. World 6 now is 3 paths because its hard cut is right here. It's in the center of everything. But we'll still go through every path. You can see the right path has been significantly changed from being about barriers to being something you can actually see. Alright, let's try the hard cut. Oh, man. The reason the hard cut's here instead of, you know, after the first level is because, one, this world is a split path, and second of all, because you're gonna need this hard cut if you want to actually clear this castle, because if you don't remember from the original, it is pretty hard. Though it is made easier here, because there's only one big room now instead of there being 2. But let's take both paths. We'll start with the left path. Climbing up these metal bars like usual, just like in the very beginning of these playthroughs. Doing the same things again, except slightly better. Doesn't mean I'm any better at parkour though. Boing. There we go. Now there's a slime instead of a vine that was here before for some reason. There's even a sign down there. LMAO, you have slow reaction time, I think is what it says. 6-5 is that actually works now. Originally, you can just bounce down from the top and then bam, free win. But now, if you try to do that, you're gonna hit your head on a roof and not clear this gap. This time, what was originally the intended solution actually works. You have to bounce back here, and only then will you have the perfect height to clear this. Okay, before we take on the castle, we still have to take the right path. Whee! 6-2, still the easiest level in the game. You don't even need to jump. 6-4, I mean, when the original map was made, scaffolding didn't even exist yet, so now that it did, I could use that instead of just stupid, dumb, idiotic barriers. How do I make it through this? Okay, I didn't start pushing against the wall until I was on my way down. Hooray. Yippee. Okay, 6-6. This is almost kind of sort of like Super Minecraft Run DX, but better, because you don't have to climb for 5 minutes. We need to land in the water. I don't know if the map won't work, because it's on Bedrock, and Bedrock is buggy, and it'll do that thing where you don't take damage on scaffolding sometimes. But we need to hit the water. There we go, just like that. If you were to jump too high, then you would hit the scaffolding and probably take fall damage. So you have to hit the water from the side, which is pretty interesting. Alright, now we actually have to do 6-7. This one's gonna be hard, because they all notice me, like, instantly. Okay, go. Come on. No! I didn't even get shot. I just missed the jump. Go, go, go. No! No! Let me go! Yes! I did it! Ha! I beat you, all 6 of you. There's so many of them. Alright, now World 7 and 8, as you can see in the distance, are completely changed. They're still both 1 level long, but both of them are much longer in actual levels. For example, World 7, the dash to the castle, is now actually like a speedy section here. You have to run very fast. I think this is a major improvement. You have to run past this, jump here. Well, I mean, I would have jumped there. All right, come on, I can do this. I can do this. The way the castle on the horizon, it looks really cool, in my opinion. And bam, we did it. All right, World 8, the final level. Look at that castle, damn. And it's a lot bigger on the inside too. You only get to see the front here of what is a larger castle. All right, let's go. Let's do this. We have 2 paths to choose from here. This one is just a straight up Neo that I cleared first try. I know, clap for me, clap for me. The second path on the left is probably easier, just jumping on trapdoors. Then, hey, this looks kind of familiar. Super Minecraft World, anybody? Ow, rude. Okay, so for this one, it's like, I don't know, lure their crossbows out and then run! Oh, okay, I made it first try. That's pretty cool. You know, I'd say that one issue with this castle, even though it's much bigger, is that because it uses these nether brick blocks on certain screens that have low contrast, oh, it looks disgusting. It's very hard to see, but I mean, that's their fault for having poor contrast. What's with these holes in the wall? Why are they here? I must have like put them there last time I was in the world for like literally no reason. Why are they here? Alright, we're almost at the end. We just gotta drop down here. I did a really good job. Here he is, the Elder Guardian. We don't even need to kill him ourselves. We just need to use the wand to collapse the castle on himself. Let's get that wand. Alright, here we go. This is it. The final boss room has appeared yet again. The one you all know and love. Except now, this time, there's lava everywhere. Oh, okay, Elder Guardian, listen. Listen. I know you want to, like, shoot me with your big laser and all that, but can you not? Let me just go through, if you don't mind. I'm just gonna run through. Yeah, don't shoot. Thanks. Okay, that's the final boss. Yeah, just as anticlimactic as ever. There it is, the magic wand. Just need to grab it. Whee! Oh. Uh-oh. I've been teleported. Oh no, it was a trap. It sure was. Have fun in another dimension. Oh, hey, reference. You know what? At least it's not like in the Lost Worlds where it was apparently hell. I went to hell. Now I'm just in another dimension. Which is, cool, I guess. It's like the Deluxe maps are kind of their own mini lore. You know, it kind of retcons a few things from the iPad maps. For example, we're no longer going to hell. The people will start rioting. Bring Steve back in hell. We want old canon. And then we fall through the lava, but now we live. Very cool. And so, Steve disappeared to another dimension. Who would save Minecraftia now? Our fate falls on just a random group of friends, but that's a story for another day. The end. No way, it was inspired by Nintendo Super Mario Brothers? Crazy. Please subscribe? You know what? You guys gotta do it. You have to do it. You have to subscribe. It's just, yeah. I don't know why I waved there. You have to do it. You guys got, you read the sign. You gotta subscribe. And now we can go back to spawn. The implication about one group of friends, that's talking about Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe, which we will get into the next episode and will be in fact the final episode. Let's go back to spawn. Beep boop boop bop. Here we are. So that was the main campaign, but as you can see, there's still a lot more to do. We have a battle mode, a new introduction. The battle mode is basically if Pocket Battles was good. This pressure play here clears your effects, which you kind of want. And when you press this button, you'll be taken to the battle mode map with poison, so it's a one-hit kill, which is funny. If I had anyone else here, you could fight them on this map. I mean, there's lots of places you can fight, though you do have half a heart, you gotta keep that in mind. There's this hill you can climb on top of. There's this tall grass you could try to run through. There's even this tunnel here. You go down one pipe, run through, come out the other end. It's a small little map, but it's something a little extra if you feel like punching people. Battle mode will be improved upon in Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe a little bit, and heavily in the brand new Super Minecraft Bros. Map that I've been teasing this whole time. But let's see all the other extra content we got. First of all, we have old levels. While most levels from the original were kept the same, some were tweaked or completely redone. Here are 3 of those old levels. Note they aren't designed well, that is why I changed them. So, here we have, we get to play 3 levels from the original Super Minecraft Bros. Map, if you remember that episode. And, so I recreated them here. Let's play them, even though you've already seen them before. And oh, there are barriers here this time. You can't just skip 2-3 anymore. Even though these are supposed to be recreations of the old bad levels, as you can see, there's been significant improvements. The water placement makes sense now. It's not just all over the place. And there's been some slight tweaks. But it still is the essence of the old levels, which is what I was going for. We can also play the nightmare that is old airship. Oh boy, let's see if I remember the pattern. 1, 2, 3. I'm up here now. Go. Oh wait, I'm not. Jump up here and then boing boing. There we go, I did it. After so many years, I still remember it. And lastly, we have the Old World 7. I mean, I definitely think that, you know, the new one is an improvement. Though, you know, I'll kind of miss having these cool things that boost you upward. They may or may not make a reappearance in the brand new Super Minecraft Bros. Map, but I'm probably revealing too much about that map throughout this series, so, you know, I should stop talking. We also have the jump. We have to try to land in water below, except there's barriers here! Why? The map is finished. What is my obsession with barriers? I imagine one of my friends was playing, and then I was like, no, do the main campaign or whatever, and I didn't skip anything because I'm stubborn like that. Okay, whatever, let's try to land in the water. I can barely see it. Ow. What the? Huh? Okay, that makes sense. That happened on The Lost Worlds too, didn't it? Bedrock Edition on Switch really is broken. Look, there's like a wall here, right here. So if I just jump against that, I'll be perfectly aligned. Told you. Good job. Now do some headbangers. Okay. It's not just the drop. You gotta do headbangers. Who doesn't love headbangers? Whee! Oh, this is a difficult one. But I did it! Why did I decide to just make a room full of headbangers? Which way? Left. Uh-oh. It's dark, spooky tunnel. And what shall be at the end of this tunnel? Nah. What do you mean, nah? Among Us, lol. Oh yeah, I guess it was still 2021. Well, I think this sign dates it pretty well. Now we have to go the other way. Which looks like it has even more headbangers, because of course it does. Come on, we're almost there. Almost there. I won! Yay! After like 30 headbangers in a row. Now we have the last 2 major things, Rainbow Road and The Lost Worlds. I don't know which one we should do. I think we'll do Rainbow Road. If you watched the video on the cancelled and lost maps of the series, you remember I mentioned something in Super Minecraft Land about having a precursor to something called Rainbow Road. And so in the remakes of Super Minecraft Bros. And Super Minecraft Bros. 2, I've included this as the map's hardest challenge. Basically, Rainbow Road is a set of 6 levels that are just super, super hard. In fact, they're so hard that I've never beaten any of the Rainbow Roads. But what do I mean by that? Are they even possible? They're definitely possible. I've done every section separately, but you know, that doesn't really mean anything. The hard part is doing it all in one go, and as you can see, I haven't even made it past red yet. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to see how many attempts this take. I'm not gonna spend an hour on just this. Like, on PC, this is still very hard, but, as we'll see with the later levels, if I can get to them, there we go. PC has a huge... Are you serious? PC has a huge advantage over Switch here because of how some of the levels are designed. These are meant to be super hard on Switch. You know, a lot of the difficulty in some of the later levels comes from camera-related shenanigans. Alright, there we go. For example, this. See, I have to... It's pretty hard to aim here. I'm gonna try... No! I want to make it to yellow before I have to do cheats, because if I remember correctly, yellow is just like 5 Neos back to back. And I don't know if I could do that. Alright, I've made it to orange again. Now is when we clear this jump. Yes! Alright, that's one. I got this. I just need to get the camera into position. Okay. Come on, I got this. Let's go. Yes, that's one. Second one. Sprinting. Okay, if I do it while sprinting, I might have a chance here. Yes! Alright. Let's go. I don't know when this pops out. Okay, it's like right after I get there if I sprint jump. Yes! I made it to yellow. It's 4 Neos. Woo! Okay, if I die, I'm just gonna go in creative mode to show you the rest. Yeah. But I made it to yellow. Let it be known to the people. Alright, let's see what else we got here. So, in yellow, you have to do 4 Neos in a row, which is kind of cruel. Especially for console. I don't know why I did this. I was like, oh, I don't have any ideas for yellow, so just be, I'd just be like, screw you, do 4 Neos. So I mean, I can do this, look at me. I mean, I may be in creative mode and I have to fly back every time I fail, but it's not like this is impossible. It's like endurance and patience, that's what it's about. How much of that do you have, you know, is the question. This last Neo is even harder because there's iron doors on each side. Maybe this is a good thing, this map never will be uploaded. I mean, even if I wanted to, because honestly, I wouldn't mind uploading this map and the remake of Super Minecraft Bros. 2, because they're actually good. I think these maps are good. But, at the same time, I am on Switch, so I can't do that. Of course, the 2 good maps in the series, and they can't be uploaded. Alright, there we go. Okay, now for Rainbow Road Green. Whoa, does this look familiar? You may have seen it at some point. Probably. You gotta jump under the roof here. Except you might sometimes bang your head because the blocks are very close together. Now for Rainbow Road Blue. This is it's a big wall here. To climb up this wall, you know, in all of its wacky little challenges. By this point, your fingers are probably super cramped from everything you've done before and how many attempts it must have taken, but... Oh, bro, I was one jump away from being this first try. Are you serious? Bro! There we go. Now for purple. Purple is probably way easier than intended because you're supposed to bounce on that slime block and then drop through all the rings. The problem being that I don't think you die from this height if you don't bounce on the slime block. Like, you can just drop down and take some damage. So I guess to fix that, I had this here, where if you're not falling fast enough, you won't be able to bounce up high enough. But then again, you could just wait for your health to heal and then kind of just drop one ring at a time, so still doesn't really work. But I'll follow my own wishes. There we go. I did it. Totally legit. Now that that's over, let's cover the final thing on this map, Wonder what happened to Steve. Where did you go after falling for the trap? Well, let's find out. Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds. This bonus map is purposely unfair. You'll die a lot, you've been warned. Well, haha, I know all your tricks because I made this map. Let's begin with the 1-1. Of course I decided, oh yeah, this is it's a perfectly fine map already. It's got the entirety of Super Minecraft Bros. Heavily improved. Let's just throw the Lost Worlds in there because why not? At least we get to see a smidge of Diagonal Snake. Diagonal Snake, my beloved. Of course, there's this here. Except now this has changed to have the new lore, and you'll see there's kind of a big twist near the end. But I'm gonna let you guys actually see that one when we get there. I hope that's given you a taste of what's to come. I, the Elder Guardian, have decided to be very generous. You're given a bed after every level. From this point, warps to spawn are only after castles. However, beds still appear after every level. This could leave you trapped on a level. Watch out. Thanks, I guess, Elder Guardian. This sign is telling me to go down here, but I kind of can't do that. Something behind this, though. What are you doing? Hey, can you hear me? Jump around the wall. Whoa. Sign, not in quotation marks, and then sign in quotation marks. That means it's important. There's two different characters talking. Lore. You gotta keep these things in mind. I don't know if I actually have to do a Neo here, if there's... Okay, I actually do have to do a Neo here. There we go. Okay. Don't say your spawn unless you know you can make it. Thanks for the advice. 1-3. Wowza. What? So this was made in 1.17. Hold on. When did 1.17 release? So June 8th, 2021. So yeah, this does put that time frame as the latter half of 2021 if 1.17 had released earlier that year. So I guess I was correct on my estimations, except whoa. There was a barrier there. Okay, I'm assuming zigzagging here. Diagonal Snake! Diagonal Snake! Woo! Very nice. Uh-oh. The level's different now, 1-4. Hello, can you hear me? If you can hear me, go left. Okay. Okay, good. There's a lot of signs here. Listen to me, Steve. We need your help. Since you disappeared, Minecraftia is in chaos. Me and my friends have tried to take your place. On the way there, we found something. I guess it's a one-way glass wall. That's just assuming you can't see us. Maybe there's a way we can... Oh, gotta go. You can escape, Steve. Don't let the Elder Guardian break you. If you don't know what this is, it makes sense that you don't know what this is because these group of friends is referring to Super Minecraft Bros. 2. So basically, this map and Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe they tie in a lot more closely than the original did. You can imagine that the Lost Worlds and Super Minecraft Bros. 2 are happening at the same time under this news story. And we just have to do a super hard jump here. Okay. I guess I thought it was funny. Or... I don't think that was there originally. I really don't remember. I would have had the actual jump. I bet a friend was struggling and I needed to put that there because I felt sorry, and that's gonna teleport me. That room is 1 block thick water. Oh. Okay. Press button. Let me through. Thank you. Whoa, it's this again from that one hard cut, except it's slightly harder now because we can't just go in between the vines. We have to hold the jump button. I know, scary. But we did it. We made it to World 2. Very nice. The end. Stop it. Stop playing. I don't think I will. Nothing behind this wall. Is this another Neo? It's... What? I mean, look, it made sense when I did it in the original because it was just one Neo, but we had a Neo in 1-2. I just think Neos are just the coolest thing, apparently. Stop trying, Steve. You aren't escaping my trap. Oh, too bad. I'm escaping your trap. Don't try it. I'm gonna try it. There we go. I tried it. How do you keep getting past everything? Your friend isn't even here to help you. With both them trying to stop me and having to keep you from escaping, I'm fighting a war on 2 fronts. Or more like 2 dimensions. It doesn't matter, though. I'll still win. Ha ha ha. Sure you will, buddy. Keep telling yourself that. 2-3 is completely different. So I'm assuming this is blocked. Okay, that's blocked off. This way is blocked off. What about this? Okay, nothing this way either. You can try going around this side. Boing. Boing. Okay, this way is also blocked off and there's barriers here. Try going along the top, maybe. Oh, that way is blocked off. So what's the solution? Boop. That's the solution. Hooray, we did it. Wait, hold on, I gotta go under. There we go, we did it. Now 2-4. Now it's certainly a lot more interesting than the original. We have to remember this pattern down here. Remember, thanks for the sign. So it's like a right, left, right, left. The only problem is that, well, you know, I'll just show you. So how do we get on the top? Because that's what we have to do, by the way. Well, it's simple. We can go back this way. And then just climb on an invisible roof. Of course that'd be there. The issue is that the whole pattern shtick doesn't work that well because you can still see where to jump next down below because the castle's made out of rings. And a very hard jump. This jump is hard. Okay, I did it though. I'm that guy. Come on. No. Yes! Oh my god, I did it. Holy crap. Okay, World 3, here we go. Ah, this looks a little familiar. Except now there's lava. Seem familiar, Steve? Shut up! Oh, this is different. I don't know what that sign says. What is it? Oh. Imagine burning to death in the ice world. You know, you can pipe down. You know, you don't have to say these kinds of things. They're very hurtful, you know? And, something's kinda different in the distance. No! Okay, come on. Yes! Oh, I did it. Okay. 3-2. Whoa, this is different. Huh? What is this? Did you do something? Oh, I can't deal with this right now. Those friends of yours are at my castle. I'll be back. 3-2. Something's a little wrong. This isn't the Lost Worlds. What's going on here? This is different. This is very different. What's happening? Ah, interesting. Loop shutting down. I've also been teleported. Oh, we got the wand. Now's your chance, Steve. Escape. Loop shutting down. Whoa, this is different. And what happens if you step here? Oh. Okay, you get teleported. Huh? Weird hitboxes for tripwires? So yeah, now we have something different here. Instead of before, where it was just more level, now there's like story here. We're escaping the simulation, I guess, that the other Guardian set up for this. Alright, wait a minute. Is this? Oh no, the wand is a fake. Get out while you still can, Steve. The wire starts the escape timer. Be ready to run. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Oh no. No. Wait. No. Well, no. I appear to be here. Was I supposed to trip that? I feel like I was supposed to trip this wire, but I didn't for some reason. So let me just try that again. There we go. I tripped the wire this time. Oh, hey, I did it. So it was like a fake out. Oh, so it's like you fall down when you fail the escape, and you're like, oh no, I'm back at the start, and then okay. I see what I did there. Real funny. Though your whole fake out thing didn't work. Stand on the plate. There we go, I did it. Teleports back to 1-1. That's funny. Well, I mean, it did. So I guess the whole fake out didn't even work properly. I don't know why. Bedrock is broken. Let's just get out of there. There's the exit, Steve. Freedom! I could see it! I could see the grass! I could see the freedom. Go! No! Go! Let me go. I see it. Step on the pressure plate and all that. Oh. Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds made by ReadyDude. That's it. That's how it ends? Woo! It's done! Hooray! We beat it! So that's the end of Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe, which had both Super Minecraft Bros. And Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds recreated in a way that significantly improved them. This map is actually good, and I still think it holds... Oh, now it did the just kidding thing. I feel like that was supposed to be said earlier, but when I got teleported back, but now it looks like I'm being incredibly rude. But it's over. The end. Very nice. If you had seen these command blocks earlier and you wondered what they were for, this is what they were for. That's it. It's over. That is the end of Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe, the first really good map in this series. I mean, it certainly has some of its flaws, a lot of which stem from being on Nintendo Switch, and others which stem from, you know, just me not being the best parkour map builder in the world. But this one was pretty good. I'm still proud of myself for this. I don't feel like a stupid loser like I did with the other ones. But we only have one more map to go until the release of the brand new Super Minecraft Bros map. So, I'll be seeing you next time in the final episode where we play through Super Minecraft Bros Deluxe 2. Goodbye, peoples. Hey, this is Ready Dude, and welcome back to the series where I play through every single one of my crappy Minecraft parkour maps loosely based off of the Super Mario Bros. Series that I've made throughout the years, the Super Minecraft Bros. Series. Today is our final episode before I reveal and release the brand new Super Minecraft Bros. Map that I've been teasing this whole series, because this is the last map that we have to cover. This is Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe, and it's a remake of Super Minecraft Bros. 2. I mean, in the last episode, we covered Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe, which is a remake of Super Minecraft Bros. 1 and The Lost Worlds. And so after that, of course, the next plan was to do a Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe. This one is also made on Switch, that meaning all the benefits and limitations that come from being on Minecraft Bedrock Edition Nintendo Switch. Mostly bugs. It's mostly just glitches and falling through the floor and things not loading properly, but besides that, I believe this map was made in very early 2022. I'm talking like January or February. I mean, it definitely predated the brand new Super Minecraft Bros. Map, which started construction in June of 2022, if I recall correctly. Alright, well, let's step on the pressure plate to get the crazy plot. Here we go. Thank you for coming over. It's been a while since we've all hung out together. Yeah, but have you seen the news lately? Wait, what has been going on? Yeah, the magic wand got stolen. Some guy named Steve volunteered to get it back, but we haven't heard from him since. Makes sense. Imagine thinking you could save the world by yourself. I bet we could do it together. Well, why not? We got nothing better to do. Sure then, let's go save Minecraftia. So are we seriously... okay, well, I mean, I have no one here to join me today, unlike the playthrough of the original Super Minecraft Bros. 2. But this one is definitely taking the whole multiplayer shtick in a different direction. Because now it's like part of the story, I guess, instead of being like 1-player world, 2-player world, 3-player world, 4-player world, you know, now it's like a story thing. It doesn't really matter for the gameplay. Not that it ever mattered for the gameplay in the original either, but it pretended that it did. So there's our beautiful, beautiful story. We have doors that lead to void, and door that leads to void. Very nice. And let's step outside and admire the world. Wow, what a beautiful world! Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe. In case you haven't noticed, the map looks a little bit different from the original Super Minecraft Bros. 2. Well, Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe basically was like a remake of the original that mostly kept things the same, just with improvements. This map is just a new map that pretends to be Super Minecraft Bros. 2. But I think that's a good thing, because the original Super Minecraft Bros. 2 is probably worse than the original Super Minecraft Bros. We have multiple things we can check out. A mildly improved battle mode, just very slightly. There's some extra content, but not nearly as much as there was last time. And then we have the main adventure. Honestly, I consider Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe to be lesser compared to Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe. There's just not as much content in it, and the levels aren't even that good. They're much shorter, but it's still fine. It's still good. Just not on par with the original Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe. If I had to guess why I didn't want to put as much effort into it, it was probably one, because I didn't really want to remake another map, and second of all, because I was on Switch again, which is very annoying. But whatevers, let's go. The main adventure. There are warps around the land that can take you to the Elder Guardian's castle. Some paths may be faster than others. Good luck out there. So as you can see, the map looks a lot different compared to the original. I mean, you still have World 1 looking the same, at least in its first level. Now there's honey blocks here. That's new. Ow, ow, ow. And wait, what? There's no diagonal snake. What? I removed the diagonal snake? Are you kidding me? 0 out of 10 map. I know, 0 out of 10 map. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So basically, the way that this is drastically different is because there's more worlds, and each of them are 3 levels long. However, after their first level, they split into 2. So you can choose to either go to 1-2 or 1-3, and each of those will split off into letting you play even more different levels. So the thing is, on your way to World 6, the final world, you'll only be playing through 4 levels. You'll only be playing through 2 levels of one world and then 2 levels of another world, and then you'll already reach a warp. This idea could have been pretty cool if I had more levels, but I mean, I just didn't have that many ideas. But we're going to be taking every single route to play through every single level, so, you know, hooray. Let's start with 1-2, and it's already done. We're back to the old shtick of the most boring baloney. Okay, I guess we'll first do World 2. Let's go. That's a banger level right there. 5 jumps, I love it. And then we can go to 2-2 or 2-3. Even though all the levels are still very, very short, at least there's slightly more of them because of this whole split paths thing. Now, instead of just 5 worlds, there's 6! 3 more levels! Woo! Hey, we did it. So this is one of the warps that would take us to World 6, but we're not going to take that quite yet because we got to do all the other levels along the way. I really hope you like 1-1 because we're going to be seeing it a lot. 2-3, whoa. Reference, Super Minecraft Bros 3 moment? Wow, crazy. Since I want to do the levels in order, like numbered order, I guess that means we'll have to go to World 3 next, which is this way, and then go back up for World 4, or is that World 5? I don't even know. Okie dokie, jumpy jumpy. Diagonal snake! Woo! I don't know how many more times we're going to be seeing the diagonal snake since this is the final episode, so I hope you guys have been loving this diagonal snake. It's going crazy right now. Alright, World 3, here we come. Boing. This is one of the first times that we've seen a snow world that has snow rather than just ice. Very... Well, there's the ice, you know? I was about to say very nice, but ice is right here. Now, this is one of the coolest levels in this map, and that's because it has just a tiny amount of substance and doesn't take 3 jumps. 3-3. You see, this map was done after 1.18 and 1.17, you know, caves and cliffs in general, which means powdered snow. So let's go for a dive. Whee! Here we are, snowy cave. Wow, an actual level. Crazy. So we gotta jump over here. We're climbing up. Uh-oh, into the powdered snow we go. This way before I freeze to death. Oh, you would not want to fall down there. Okay, bam. Most interesting level of the whole map. Done. Just like that. Okay, now I think over here where the slime and honey is World 4. And you know what's interesting is that if you remember my video on Super Minecraft Run 2, in the cancelled maps video, I had shown how the finished quick play mode of that map implied that there was going to be a world themed around slime and honey blocks. So I guess I finally had that fulfilled, you know, here, which is pretty nice, though it is in this map where the levels are 2 seconds long and the level design doesn't get that crazy. Boing. Hooray. Whoa, 4-2. Crazy, crazy stuff. Climbing up. The clouds are making my screen confused. Alright, this is gonna be insane. Whee! We have to grab onto the honey blocks. We don't want to take all that fall damage, do we now? Alright, 4-3. This one's only difficult because of the slime blocks slowing me down and getting bouncy. How do you make that? What? Maybe I need to, like, bounce off of the slime. Okay, I see it. Alright, come on, I can do this. Just gotta sprint, jump! Wow, the first hard level in this whole map is 2 jumps. Crazy, crazy stuff. Boing! Okay, okay. Maybe I got this. Boing! Yes! I did it! Still have 1 more world to go before we enter World 6. Okay, back this way. Into World 5. We gotta jump on these bamboo and... Diagonal snake! It's here! But it's funky diagonal snake because the bamboo is slightly offset on its blocks. Whoa. But it's still diagonal snake, my beloved. I think I'll actually do 5-3 first because this one looks a lot more like reversible I can go back so that I can easily do 5-2 afterward. Wow, this is just the Lost Worlds Deluxe again. That's the gray. Very nice. You can tell I didn't have that many ideas at this point because I was working with a map that just wasn't that good to begin with instead of starting from something original. It's kind of crazy how I had that huge burst of ideas only like a few months after completing this map that led me to create the brand new Super Minecraft Bros map. I don't really know what it was, but it's just like, bam, all of these ideas now. Let me go make a brand new map for the first time since like 2020. Alright, 5-2, lily pads. Whoa, crazy. There we go. And now we can finally head off to World 6, whose castle does not look nearly as good as World 8's from Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe. Here we are, crazy, crazy stuff. Gotta crouch through the fire. I had to jump over a wall of fire here. Boing! Ah! You know what? I may be on fire, but we beat the level. And even in World 6, we're still dealing with the whole split path thing. I guess that was this deluxe version's whole theme. You have a level where you burn your feet. Then there's a bow. Oh, wait, am I sick? Am I cool? Am I cool like that? Oh! It's fine because we have the Hall of Smoke. Where the smoke doesn't really matter that much because there's not really enough fireplaces for it to make that much of a deal. Oh, wait, stand and stay on plate for story. Whoa. What is this? Wait, what is that on the screen? Hey, doesn't he look like that Steve guy? Pretty sure it is Steve. Looks like the Elder Guardian trapped him in some sort of simulation. I'll stay behind and see if I can find a way to communicate with Steve. I'll catch up with you all later. Whoa! So you're telling me that Super Minecraft Bros. 2 Deluxe and Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds Deluxe take place at the same time, and Steve is in the Matrix. Gripping story. What will happen next? Alright, we have another split path, and we're gonna do both. Let's do the roof first. Oh, why, hello there, Guardians. You don't mind putting those lasers away, do you? I'm just gonna do your parkour real quick. Just ignore me, okay? You can all ignore me. You can all ignore me. Okay, do this, alright. Almost there. Jump over here. And bam! This would take us to the final boss room already. Yeah, this map is very, very short. But we gotta go down to the basement, you know, we gotta see what's up there. Or down there. Whoa. Kinda. Hi. How you doing? You doing good? I bet you're doing good. Listen, buddy, I need you to... I'm gonna go around this way, okay? You can stay where you are. Oh, it appears you're over here as well. Okay, this is mean. I'm gonna run. Go, 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 go. It'd be funny if I gave him, like, super speed. Ow! Dead end! No! 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 Please! 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 Please leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's over. It's over! I think I saw the end, though. Let me just, like, make a run for it here and hope I don't get, like, jump scared. Oh, crap! Oh, God. Go, go. Yes, I made it. Ha. 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 What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? Goober. Alright. Whoa. What's this? Hey, I'm back and I managed to shut down the simulation. Let's take down that Elder Guardian. Wow, is that the ending of Super Minecraft Bros. The Lost Worlds? Crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, final room, run for it. This is it, boys! The final room, 3 Elder Guardians trying to shoot me. It's similar to the final room of Super Minecraft Bros. 2, I guess, with the Guardians on the left, and we have to run past them, instead of, like, an arena, like the first map. Listen, I know you're all, like, evil and stuff, but if you could just chill, I'd appreciate that. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna run for it. Oh, bad, big mistakey. Ow! No! I was so... Okay, look. Just let me run, And you can all not just... You don't have to shoot me. You don't have to do this. Go. Ow. Just go. Yes! I did it. Fools, you fell for my trap. Wait, why isn't it working? I may have shut it down earlier. Oh, no. No. Oh, no problem then. I'll just take the wand and run away. Ha ha ha. Well, I guess we kind of did it. The other guardian got away. Someone else can finish the job for us. Let's just go home and play board games or something. Wow. What a beautiful ending. To be continued? No, it freaking wasn't. There wasn't a Super Minecraft Bros. 3 Deluxe or anything. It's over. It ended here. Maybe at some point I was thinking about doing a Super Minecraft Bros. 3 Deluxe, but I never did. I just made an original map instead. And that original map story mostly stands on its own. Like, it implies that there have been other maps that have happened before, but they're not necessary. You don't need to understand any of this story. The story is super simple in that one because, I mean, the story of these maps weren't even that good, and it's not about the story. I didn't even care for writing the story. It was mostly just to contextualize why a stupid thing number 5 happens. But yeah, it's over. We did it! Woo! Now let's go to the other extra stuff. Oh my god, not again. Okay. This I'm just holding left click. Or ZL, my use item button. And it does that sometimes. Nintendo Switch version of Bedrock Edition is so good. Yay! Okay, the last couple of things we have to check out. Battle mode. There's 3 maps now. You can already see 2 of them there. That's powdered snow. And as for the third one, this is what it looks like. Wow, peak gaming, I know. Yeah, there's just 3 arenas for the sole purpose of punching your friends. I mean, it's now 3 maps instead of 1, but the battle mode still doesn't have that much to it. It would be heavily improved upon in the brand new Super Minecraft Bros. Map, literally releasing tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow. Have you all realized that? If you're watching this on the date of upload, it's coming out tomorrow. I've been teasing at this for like the past week. Well, I mean, honestly, I've been teasing at it since last year in like March. When I hinted at its release at 350 subscribers, but now that we're finally here, it's coming out tomorrow! And that's a very exciting thing, because I'm actually excited for you all to play that one. But we have a couple more things to look at here. We have some bonus levels, or old levels, and then we have Rainbow Road, yet again. Let's start with the old levels. So similarly to Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe, this map also includes some old levels from the original version of the map. However, that map didn't just make a new map with the same name, you know? The difference is in this map, almost every level is a new level. Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe redesigned a few of its stages. This map though, every level is redesigned from scratch except for 1-1. Here are a few stages from the original. I mean, you've already seen these before, but they are rebuilt, and I guess made slightly better. Like, this pyramid is significantly larger. Again, it's not even like the same levels. It's just, it has the essence of those old levels. Like, the main idea, but done differently. For example, old 2-2. Like, look at this pyramid. Way bigger than before. The maze is way bigger than before. Like, look at this. It's huge. It's a huge maze. Now, the solution? Now, the pyramid didn't even have to be this big, because the actual solution is like... there's not like there's multiple floors or anything. I believe, yeah, it's down here. And then when you do drop down here, it's this room. Kind of like in the original, but different. Hooray, we did it. Now, for old 4-2. Remember this level? The one where I punched Krabbis, I tried chasing Krabbis through the bamboo. I think it was this one. Wow, just placing bamboo willy-nilly. You could tell that I picked the easy ones. The ones where I didn't need to place block by block and it still feel the same. Like, pyramid maze, a bamboo maze. And then the last one, which is the old 5-2, the roof, this is the one that's closest to the original, but even then, it's made easier. Like, you can't fall down here anymore, and then you'll die. That's not gonna happen anymore. But hey, it is pretty similar to the old version of the roof from the original Super Minecraft Bros. 2. I delivered on my promise. But that's it. That's it for the old levels. Now for the real final challenge. Rainbow Road. This Rainbow Road has new levels, and, they're a little silly. Let's see what we got here. First up. Rainbow Road Red has us needing to press buttons in order to make these gaps crossable, because they are 5-block jumps if you don't press the button. If we do, then they're 4-block jumps. So this one's pretty hard. I'm gonna have to angle my camera and then kind of... I missed the button! What I will say about this Rainbow Road is I think it's slightly more doable than the Rainbow Road from Super Minecraft Bros. Deluxe. So I think I'm gonna actually try to beat this one. And besides, I gotta beat one of these. I mean, if it wasn't gonna be the last one, then it should probably be this one, because hey, this is the finale of this whole series. I've been given an oak, a boat, and a leaf from this button. Do I need it, though? Oh, okay, boat swings. Very cool. Alright, come on. I overshot the jump. Okay, come on, here we go. Come on, I missed the button again! I can do this! Yes, no, damn! Jump, jump. Dude, it's like I don't have enough momentum. This is the one time where console has an advantage. The ability to hold your camera perfectly in place while interacting with stuff. Go. No, this is literally all I have to do. We're so close to the end. After playing all these stupid maps. I don't even remember what's at the end of this, honestly. You know, maybe none of these maps are ever good in the first place. I've been doing this for like 10 minutes. Yes! Oh my god, that was actually gonna be my last try. No, I wasn't even joking. Okay. What I want to do is get boats and kind of like add them to this whole trail here. All these leads connected to these fences. How exactly do I do that? Can I even put this on one of these fences? I think. Can I break this? Let me break this. I have a better idea to make things easier. What if, hear me out. I know it's a little sneaky, but it's my own map and I might go insane if I don't do this. Yes! Silly boats, yes! Alright, anyways, now for what we're actually supposed to do. Oh, down I go. Let me in! There, I made it in. Okay, I'm in the boat. You know what, maybe I don't need to add more bolts to this. Maybe I can just make the jump here. Oh boy. Uh-oh, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Retreat, retreat, retreat. Okay, I need to stand in the middle of the... Seriously? I think what I need to do is get a boat and then place it up on the top of the end of the orange section, like right over there. And then, from there, get in the boat. Okay, just kind of like run. Just run. Just keep jumping. I need to keep jumping? Alright, maybe I can handle that. It's just holding down A. Alright, give me a boat. Thank you. Now, keep jumping. Keep jumping. Place the boat. Yes! Oh my god, I did it. Okay. We're getting very close now. Ah, blue fire. Very interesting. Jump. Ow. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm alive. This sucks. How do I even get past this? Jump! Okay. Jump! Jump! I'm alive! I'm alive! Okay. Jump! Oh my god. I'm actually scared because of how much progress I've made. No, it's the wall. Okay, this is it. If I die, then, like, I'm just done. Like, I've gotten far enough, and I'm happy with the progress I've made. Now, if I beat this, that would be different. I'm so close to falling. It's over. I fell. Well, I'm not doing all that again. Let's see what else Rainbow Road would have given us. So, there's the wall. I fell right here. And then after that, it would have been over. I would have had to run and press this button in midair. But after that, it would have been done. That would have been the end. I consider it a victory. But just like that, it's finally over. We have played through every single Super Minecraft Bros. Map up until the brand new one releasing tomorrow. And this map series, I have mixed feelings about. On the one hand, it was really bad. Only a few good ones started showing up by the very end. But on the other hand, I mean, this is a pretty big part of my Minecraft experience. You know, everyone's had their own Minecraft moments of like the one thing that they feel the closest to when it comes to this stupid little block game. And for me, it's all these parkour maps that I've built over the years. This series only started about a month after my channel did, and They've kind of grown up alongside each other, pretty separate, but they both mean something similar to me. It's my creations. This is something I made, whether it be my videos or the dumbest jumps you have ever seen. This is something that I can call mine, and I'm pretty proud of it for that. No matter the quality, whether it be terrible videos and terrible parkour, or something that's actually watchable, and maybe something that you might want to check out for yourself. Both my older Minecraft maps and my YouTube videos are stuff that if I had the choice to go back and not have done, oh yeah, I would have slapped whoever gave me that choice square in the face. Because even if they weren't good at the start, what it ended up creating was something really, really beautiful. Speaking of something that's actually going to be good that came from this series, tomorrow will be the reveal and release of the brand new map, and I hope to see you all there. Also, whether you've been watching these playthroughs on my main channel in the compilation, or on my second channel, video by video, as they've been releasing every day, make sure you acknowledge that the other channel exists. This series has given me quite a couple of subscribers on the secondary channel, and thank you all for subscribing in that case. But this isn't even my main channel. And for those who are watching on the main channel, I have a secondary channel in case you didn't know. So if you want more of me for some reason, you can go there, just swap channels. Maybe leave a subscribe on the other channel too. But wherever channel you're watching this on, thank you so much for viewing this series and subscribing to my videos over these years. Every single one of you, whatever video was it that caused you to subscribe and keep watching this content, no matter how wacky or weird it gets, or how much I love to beat myself up for being a child, thank you so much. So, I'll be seeing you all later. I hope you enjoy the map that I've been cooking up for quite a while that I think is actually really good. I hope you all enjoy the trailer releasing tomorrow, and enjoy the actual map when it comes out also tomorrow. Goodbye, peoples.